Hello. What's good, gamers?
What's up?
We got everybody? Vibes are good?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Welcome. Episode 15. I think I said it right. Episode 15. Season 5. Tales of Arvyre. A little bit, but we're back. Last time. Does anyone remember what happened last time? Anyone?
RP? Real RP hours?
Real RP? Everyone sweats. No, last time on Tales of Arvyre, the party split up. Veltha, Maros, and El followed some nobles as they investigated the Sea's Delight, looking for its owner, a known member of the consortium. Each of them gathered intel, knowing that they would be able to meet the owner, Exalt, during the peak hours of the establishment. Meanwhile, at the Temple of the Sky Song, Koot was praying before the altar as Yori watched over him.
Yeah.
During Koot's vision, he spied a piece of the Rod of Seven Parts, held in a fish-scaled hand. But as he tried to look further, something reached back and attacked him. With the help of Yori and Elder Zia, Koot was saved before being lost forever. He rose with more questions, but at the mention of the rod, Zia showed him an ancient scroll that detailed the origin of the Rod of Seven Parts. Meeting in the city center, the group went over the information that they found and prepared to meet with Exalt. Going back to the Sea's Delight, Dunn and the party explained their case and gained their support. But at the meeting, Dunn received a message from Shaxana. Yori, you heard what it was. At least the ramblings of Dunn. And what I'll say is, you hear Dunn like, see, I'll make sure they go right away. And as everyone is enjoying the free drinks, Dunn kind of gathers everyone together and he's like, everyone, I know we're having a nice time and we did it. That's great, but Lady Shaxana has informed me of something important. As you guys kind of gather at the booth, he's like, well, it seems that there are Sahugan movements in the location that our friend Mr. John had been surveying. It seems strange. I didn't get all the details because, it was a sending they sent me, but it seemed that it was very dire and they needed your support there. You will be joining Hext, Godwin, Otakoma, and John there. And I think Shaxana is on the way there as well. I would say just are you all prepared to go right now? It's a couple of days travel to the just I think 1 or 2 days travel to the location. Let me know what you all want to do, and I've already told that you're coming, but I think it would be imperative to head over as quickly as you can. As you see Don kind of take a swig of the drink that he had, what is everyone doing?
Actually, do we have any any sort of rest after the last session? Short rest or anything? I remember I wanted to ask.
No.
Okay.
Not mistaken. You so this was all you did all this in one day, right? It's all in like kind of one day. You went over to Dunn's and early in the morning, right? This is all happening in one day. You went over to Dunn's early in the morning, left, kind of followed the lead to find a consortium member a few hours later, and then kind of went down that trail for information. So this is all that same day. So you guys haven't really rested per se. I think who's currently at the bar right now, as you kind of see the kind of white tabaxi and the goblin very busy right now. I would say you guys saw Exalt after they greeted everyone, return to more of a background role. They're simply at the bar kind of discussing things and going over with some of the servers, really commanding the establishment. As Don is kind of like taking a drink, he's like, so what are you all planning to do?
I think Yori is expecting this development. Just looking at Eldrita and Maros. Like, whatever they decide to do, we're doing.
Sure.
2 seconds.
I don't know.
Well, I would say enjoy the rest of your night. I'm going to... You see, Don kind of like, after all that time, I think I'm going to call it early, and I guess be open to receiving any messages that I need to from Shaxana or that nature. He's like, kind of gives you guys a nod, takes his hat off, and he's like, good work, everyone. Hopefully, wherever this mystery takes us, we will, come out of it on the other side. And gives you all a slight bow, puts his hat back on, and leaves the Sea's Delight. Heading to the night. What I'll say is, you guys can have the rest of this night. If there's anything, the reason why I'm being hesitant here is like, is there anything you guys want to take care of before you head toward the location? Anything that you need to take care of? As we're hitting that point of where, not the point of no return, but anything you need to take care of before heading to meet up with the free roamers, do so now.
I can't think of anything
good.
personally off the top of my head.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Okay, good. Belitha? Maros, Yori, as you're in the Sea's Delight, is there anything that you need to take care of before heading toward to meet up with the free roamers?
And I poop in Dun's hands.
Dunn's already gone.
Fuck. No, I'm good then.
Okay.
I don't think anything I have needs to be done first.
All right. And Velva, as like people are enjoying the rest of the open kind of bar that they have for you all, what are you doing? Is there anything else that you need to take care of before heading toward the location?
No.
Okay. As you all go the rest of the night and make your way back toward the oddity, back toward your things, and grab whatever gear, any gear that you need. I need you all to roll me a perception check.
Bollocks.
Wait, did you roll?
Hang on.
Oh?
There we go.
Perception. Ooh. Okay, so the 18, 16. Okay, Velva, you're focused on kind of getting back to your things. However, Cooked and Maros, you see a somewhat tired Simon closing up his jewelry tent a little early as Emma kind of is heading toward the jewelry tent. What Yori and Elle you hear is from Simon kind of telling him, kind of not quietly, not like super hushed, but being discreet. You hear, well, I forgot to start on what you requested. Miss Butio, it is hard material to work, but I will have what you requested. Give me a few more days. And you see a nod from Emma. Understanding nod. She speaks with Simon. I knew you were the right person for this. Thank you. And you see her. She like notices all of you, kind of heads over to you. Is like, whoa. Where are you guys going? Everything all right?
Following danger, it seems.
Well, you see her kind of look over you all. It's like, well, be safe. I wish I could go with you, but be safe. And she kind of heads over. As you guys are kind of grabbing your gear and heading towards the location, there is a bit of calm over you all. As you guys make your way outside the gate heading to meet the free roamers. Give me a survival check just for these 2 days of travel. It's like 1.5 to 2 days of travel to get to this location. Just give me a survival check from y'all, from every single one of you.
Damn. Damn.
It takes the full. You guys could have maybe done this in that 1.5 range, but it takes the full 2 to get to the location. As you get to the location, I say you won't even need to roll for this. You see, crouched low, in a kind of almost in some vegetation, you see Hexed. He looks over and sees you all. He's like, looks like. You see him like look toward a piece of land, and kind of emerging slowly, you see the half-elf ranger John. He kind of motions toward you guys to come in the direction near him. You also see a small frog-like creature in mage's robes. And next to him was a coma. It's crouched low as well. The kind of automaton that you saw briefly. Actually, this might be the first time you guys are seeing this. I can't remember if you guys met Otacoma before. I think it was just they were mentioned. But the group is assembled.
Sorry, did we take a rest?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
You took a long
We
rest.
did?
Yes, you took a long rest because it took the full 2 days of travel.
Okay.
So you did take a long rest to get there for sure.
Okay, thank you.
You
Let's
for
go.
sure needed that. As you all kind of get to their position, I need perception checks from everyone. As like Hexed motions, he's like, good, you're all here. I'll have to let Shaksana explain what we see, and Mr. Siriel here. And as you guys kind of look over the large cliff that you all, still covered by the vegetation here, on 17s, 16, and I know that I should probably just roll for and a dirty 20. Hell yeah. Roll me a perception check if you would, Maros. On a natural 20.
Go.
Okay, natural 20. All right, we'll get to that. You guys look over as Hexed and John are pointing out, and you see Shaksana low, the kind of elf with one eye fully covered. She's looking towards down below, down to the coast. You see them. Multiple Sahuagin. More than you've seen. See, this is probably the most any of you all have seen. You see Shaksana kind of curse under her breath, like, shit. It's a lot of them. And Hex is like, wait, more than you and Klebs fought before. And you see kind of her look over and she's like, oh, you all came. Something, these movements are strange. And she's like, look. And you look over and see kind of, said multiple Sahuagin on this kind of shore area. And then you see, I would say that Maros, what you see is particular to you. As you look over and see kind of the mini Sahuagin here, you see a weapons forged out of bones and coral. Very good craftsmanship. Though you've never had a chance to fully see or talk to a Sahuagin to see like how they forge their own things, but this is more than just a roving group of Sahuagin. The weapons that you see, this seems like they're preparing for something. And as you are kind of thinking on that, each of you all hear a steady rhythmic boom, just going, getting louder and louder. What do you all do? You see kind of Shaxana looking around like, Baldwin, what is that? And you see the kind of the Grung kind of put his hands up like, I'm not sure what it is. Otokome, do you know? And there's a moment where the automaton looks over and it's like, deep water seismic activity. Something large. Something. And it kind of pauses. What is everyone doing in this moment? Still hearing that steady kind of crash. Steady crash. You kind of see Hex like, I don't care what it is. We should thin out these Sahuagin.
Can I just roll just investigation?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
On a 5, as you look over, you just see all of the Sahuagin kind of, as you're on this large cliff looking down toward the coast, you see, I would say, on a 5, in what the perception you got before, this is probably a company of 30 to 20 Sahuagin. Moving materials, but you still hear that rhythmic sound. It's like, well, and she kind of looks, Shaxana looks over at all you and it's like, well, we do have good fighters in numbers. We could take out all of these. This, I did mention to Dunn that this could be, what if we bring back is irrefutable proof. And if whatever this company is, it cannot get to the city. Are we clear on that? No one can get past us.
That part seemed obvious.
Well, you know, I just thought I'd ask. You see Saxana
Roger,
kind of...
I'm going to go follow the noise and see if there's a problem to hit.
May I come with you, Yori?
I'd be delighted.
Very well.
All right. Cooked, Aros, and Yori. You are going to follow the noise. You see Hex. Hex already like has both hand axes out. And he's like, you see him like fully stand up, and then he's like a 6 foot tall kind of green kind of scales. He's like, Godwin, you can prove yourself today. And Otokoma, I know you've done well. Why? Let's see what the two of you guys can do together. And you see Hex heads in the opposite direction that Yori, Maros, and Koot went, heading to kind of go toward a 10 or so Sahugan. John kind of drops low and kind of gives Maros a he kind of gets to you, Maros. He's like, well, let's share a smoke after this, Maros.
Of course.
All right. And you see him put his hood up. Already has an arrow kind of notched, and following Hex, Otokoma, and Goldwyn. Jacksana is like, I'll prove. Denaria, are you there? And you kind of see like appearing out of the shadows the blue orc. He's like, yeah, what? I already like scouted everything. You guys got this stuff right by yourselves. And you can see like the disappointment in Jacksana's face. She's like, no, you're helping me as we thin out this other mob. It's like, did you bring Klebs too? Is Klebs here? And you can see kind of emerging from the woods to hobgoblin with a large glaive. Yeah. Yeah, Jacksana, let's get to work. And those three head toward another group of Sahugan. Beltha, El, what are the two of you doing as you see clearly folks are splitting off to pair?
Man.
Jacksana will give you just a, it's like, be safe, everyone. Let's hope this goes well. And I already say that Yori, Maros, you guys are already kind of heading, scaling down the cliffs. Just give me a stealth roll as you scale down the cliffs here, just for me. Just for me. Your stealth roll. But El, Beltha, what are you all doing? What are you two doing as you clearly see the homies in the group they're moving. Good at 19 on the stealth. Good.
I'm gonna I'll just jog over, try to catch up
Okay.
to
Yeah,
where they
me
to the spot where they started descending.
Yeah.
Wait, but what's your stealth modifier?
Me?
A
Oh,
negative.
+3.
Oh, that's a survival check. Oh, this is good. I like it. There's a moment where Maros, like, you quickly see the path where you need to go. I think you're in the lead here, kind of showing Yori where to go and where things won't cause too much attention to you all scaling down this path. So what I'll say is all the perceptions that the Sahugan have to make are going to be a disadvantage because of that. So rolling your stealths here, you're feeling pretty confident for that with that path that you're taking. So Elle, if you would just give me a stealth check as you kind of trod behind Velitha here.
Whoops, I gave you 2. My bad.
That's perfectly fine. I didn't see that one. I didn't see that crit fail.
You did not see.
Nope. All right, so let me just roll.
That one doesn't count.
No, it doesn't. Cool. Let me just roll quickly the Sahugan and see. Okay. As you guys head down towards the shore, you see a group of Soga. And you still hear that sound, rhythmic sound. As you get closer down and spot the kind of huddle of 8 Sahugan in this area, there's a moment where you see Hext, kind of far off, you hear Hext engaging in battle. And you also just hear of arrows being shot as John is providing covering fire. And you see spells being thrown on the back of the automaton as you see Godwin perched with a book, a glowing arcane book in hand. As the attack is on, though, that sound is getting louder. And eventually, what you've been hearing, you can see it emerging from the water. It's a large sea creature. You feel its feet hitting. A rhythmical sound and emerging with its blue shell. A large crab. With everyone drag yourselves here in the marching order. I think it was what
Is that a
Mara's.
whale?
Yeah,
No,
where
it's a rock. Okay, shit. Don't worry.
I see.
So
Nice.
probably like right here, because you guys were scaling kind of stealthily.
What the fuck is this?
That?
Emerging
Why
here.
did they change my buttons?
What's up?
What is this?
What are you looking at? Oh,
They changed my buttons.
for what?
Well, that was where my characters were.
No, it's not.
Just
clicked
one,
it.
Oh,
what's
it's
this
one
one thing
over.
over?
I know, but why is it there? What is it?
I mean, it's always been like that for me. It's always the images first and then the newspaper.
I don't like it.
You got mixed. You got mixed mentally. You thought it was there. No, but as you kind of had,
Where are we on this meeting?
you guys
Oh,
are
by
right
the
here at the top. A marching order was
Okay.
Yori Maro's coot, and then Veltha and L in the background. As you kind of see, you see this large crustacean, 2 huge claws, and on top of its back. Coots, I need everyone except Yori to give me a history check at advantage.
Did you just say everyone except me?
Yes, because you were not around to see this before.
Ooh.
Nice
Yeah,
duality
the
roll.
duality. Dude,
duality
I get
roll.
to take off 2 things
And
on
this
the
is it's
bingo board.
actually true. It's actually very good that Kooked is the one who noticed this. You know what? It's actually it's faded. All of you guys look over and see that you feel like you've seen a creature like this before. Not the crab, but what's on top of it. And Kooked, as you look over, it dawns on you and you remember the first time you left the capital city, being attacked by the Sahugan on the Western Sea. You remember the leader of that group, a large, blue-scaled creature, as it said in Abyssal. You know, this is a marrow. And you've faced something like this before. I need every one of you to roll initiative.
Fuck.
Bugma.
Fuck.
I knew there was something familiar
no, I
about
had
that
a
crab.
19.
I just couldn't
I had
remember
a
if it was from this
19.
campaign or not.
Yeah. That was season
Please,
1
someone,
moment.
please, someone roll higher
I was
than me.
like-
I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my shit. Please.
Imagine not wanting to go
Please,
first when you
oh.
do. The,
I cannot even begin to tell you the anxiety that I get going first.
Oh,
Yo,
it's a natty, but still not good enough.
that's right. All right,
No,
I have
that's
I have a lot of
comedy.
things to roll. Let me roll for the Sahugans initiative real fast. For the foot soldiers. 19. Let me just write that down. Say 19. Perfect. And then we're gonna have to roll for big homie. The homie crab. And then we'll roll for the man on top. The fish man on top. Look at it, you got a 21. But players go first. I'm sorry. Huh. Okay.
Jazz gets a panic attack on our bingo cards, please.
Yeah, the good news for you is you're not going first, so cope.
I literally am. What do you mean?
I did
You said
say
players go first.
I said players go first, but however, if you don't want to go first, you need some time to think.
I mean,
That's perfectly fine.
it's
That's
still me going first.
It is still you going first. But unfortunately, the marrow gets to go first. Okay. Here we go. As you all see this crab emerge, and you see the marrow kind of... He looks over and notices that his troops are under attack. He is going to rally the homies. And you see that all the Sahugan kind of return and are prepared to attack. Mars, did you roll initiative? I'm sorry. There we go. Oh look, Mars is going first.
Fucking go!
Mars is going first. We'll take the marrow
Let's
first.
fucking go!
Because I know Maros has the highest dex, correct? Correct?
I think.
He does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
Gamer moment.
Marrow is going to top off of... Actually, he's going to move with the crab. One step. And rally the Sahugan. The Sahugan are actively prepared for combat now. Maros, it is your turn. Elle, you're on deck.
So I'm assuming they spotted us.
Yes.
Okay.
It wasn't just specifically you, it's that the free roamers have already engaged in combat with the other. This is only 8 here, the other, 11 or plus more? Sorry, 12 or plus more Sahugan that are further down the beach.
Okay. Let me check something really quick. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna fire one shot from my crossbow for now.
For sure. We're aiming at who? The Sahugan up. Oh. Helps if I move the turn order over here. Yeah, you see the Sahugan on the cliff look down at you and pull his sword out, but you shoot one of the bolts at him, and a 26 definitely hits. 26
And
definitely
I'm gonna
hits.
side strike him also, try to knock him prone.
Ooh, yeah. What's the save for that again?
Strength saving throw DC 16.
Strength saving throw. We add a +1 to this. You said what now? A 16?
Yes, 16.
He fails on a 15.
Oof.
Damn.
Knocked prone. Anything else for your turn?
And then I'm gonna move up. I
would say that they are on. This one is on high elevation, so so you will have to do some climbing. Climbing or...
Which one? The one that I just knocked from?
The one that you just shot knocked prone. Or climbing or flying.
I'm just gonna walk
Oh, man.
kinda like over by this bush here.
Sure.
And I'm gonna shoot another bolt at that one.
Sure, yeah, roll. Give me an attack roll. An 18 hits, dealing another 10 piercing damage.
Also knocked it, bro.
Also, you're spending a psionic dice for this one? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, DC 16 strength. A 13 is a failure.
Doesn't it do extra force damage? I think I forgot to roll that for the last one.
Do you do force damage and do the effect when you hit? Or when
Yeah,
you
I
hit this
think
action?
force damage is what knocks them prone.
For sure. That makes sense. So the first one, so it's the 5 force for that one. So another 5. Okay. And then on this one, roll me another one.
Oh,
Jeez, that's max damage, yeah?
thanks,
Was
Al.
close, is one off. Okay. The second one, however, is knocked prone. And it's not looking so good from here. You can kind of, you see, as you look in, you sink the shot like directly in the side of its neck, and it's like still moving, but badly damaged. Anything else for your turn?
I guess I'll bonus action recover a psionic die. Then my
For
turn.
sure. L, this is your turn. You saw Maros run up and shoot 2 shots at the Sahugan on the cliffs above you. What are you doing?
There's one like right here, right?
Yes. Probably like 30 or so feet up. 30 or more, honestly.
Guiding bolt.
For sure, yeah. It is prone to... So, my brain right now.
Vantage.
No, wrong.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh,
Because
right.
it's a ranged attack. However, you could still attempt it.
Fuck.
A 15 is a hit. Give me the
Yeah.
damage. For 10 radiant damage. Now he's a straight roll as he's prone. Because of the guiding bolt. As you send out, is this with your flesh arm or with the gauntlet of true ice that you're sending out this guiding bolt? Explain to me what happens here.
Lash arm.
What does it look like as you send this bolt up toward the Sugan up there?
You know, like Goku?
You know Goku?
You know Goku?
From Fortnite?
From Fortnite?
Yeah, like that Fortnite dude. That
Holy
character
shit.
from Fortnite.
Yeah, I know Goku from Fortnite. Critically
Yeah,
acclaimed.
it's like that. Like when he does the big Fortnite dance.
Yeah, yeah.
with
So
the
you,
big light.
you default dance on him, and I think behind you guys just see like Elle's hand go up and like this almost dark, but this mix of energy of light and dark energy, just like, and a beam hits this, so you get directly on the cliff, and there's like sound as it's just badly hurt. If they didn't know that you were here before, they know now. Anything else for your turn? That was your action.
I forget. I can't bring out my son if
No.
I've used my action.
If you cast a level spell already, which Guiding Bolt is.
Yes.
But you still got movement. Got anything, something like that. You still got that. If you have any other like bonus action abilities that are,
Oh,
Or
I'll
not
just move
spells.
here. I'm good.
give me an athletics check as you try to climb up there.
Oh. Oh, I was climbing. Oh no.
Yeah. 15
Yep.
is good. 15 is good. You're able to kind of scale up this kind of cliffside. Now you see over and you see fully the gargantuan crab that is like moving slowly over toward where you think toward where the free roamers are fighting. But now that you guys are in the way, you save them from the worst of it. Veltha, it's your turn. Cooked, you're on deck.
Point of clarification, because I know I don't get to go for another 4 turns.
Yep.
Am I at the bottom of this or at the top of this?
You are
What
so
is-
there's like two
where I'm
there's like two
standing?
things. So you're like kind of climbed up on the first kind of shelf of it, which is probably like maybe like easy for you to scale up. It's like probably like 10 feet or whatever. 10, 15. Honestly.
Okay, and where I am is the same height as this part?
Yeah. You said you will have to jump up just a little bit more. So it's probably like 5 or 8. Probably like 8 more feet up from you, but you figure that you can
It would be
probably
a jump, but it's about like where, like a little above head level
exactly.
out across this. Okay, thank you.
Veltha, what's going on with you? As you see this energy blast just like shoot and kind of you just hear the Sahuagin sound. You can't really see him from here. And you see Al kind of just climb up to get a better vantage point. Dylan? Uh-oh.
There we go. I'm moving up to the edge here.
For sure.
And I'm going to do Form of Dread.
Hell yeah. As you shift.
That's pretty good.
As you shift and you hear that debris of the nightmare, and you hear the Marquis's voice. You call upon the power again. As always, it's freely given. And you see the triangle symbol appear on Veltha's head, and horns out of her head as well.
And I'm going to Firebolt on the champion, and then Twin Spell to hit the crab too.
Ah. For sure. Yeah.
So-
A natural 20? Holy shit.
I'm logging.
Holy fuck.
Okay. Well, it's champion
Just-
first.
Christ, that's a crit damage? Okay.
Yeah, you should be happy. I rolled 2 1s on the 3d10.
Jesus.
My
Yeah.
dude isn't actually cracked. Let's go.
I said it before, I said it again. The mages in your party are very strong. As you guys step forward, what does it look like as you cast Firebolt on this creature?
As I enter Form of Dread and throw my hand out to send out the Firebolt, this time the flames are a blue flame and just shoot out faster than normal and catch the creature off guard.
It is somewhat where he's like, you hear the abyssal kind of him shouting orders to the Sahuagin around him, and the crab is just like still moving, and it's just like he's just like kind of almost knocked off the crab. Actually, I'm gonna roll something fast. It's a natural 20. I'll roll something for him. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Why did I say that?
Why did I roll?
Why did I roll that? On a 3. Oh, no. You see him like hit, and he falls off onto the surf. Here, it's like kind of catches himself, but you can now see he's like looks directly at you. The crab is also going to take the same attack roll of damage.
Was he riding the crab at like a horse? Like, is it sort of horse scale, or is he green goblining this thing?
Yeah, he's like green goblining
like
it.
Fucking kaiju.
Exactly. This is a gargantuan creature. Yeah, he's like green gobbling in it. He like just slips off and like kind of falls off. Actually, I'm gonna roll d6.
Yeah, how far did he fall?
Yeah, pretty far.
It says target a second creature with the same spell.
Oh fuck, yeah, that's right.
So I don't know if I have to re-roll or not.
With the same.
I don't remember how we rolled.
Spell.
Yeah. So.
I think we've said that it diverts. What I will say is, with this natural 20, I will not deprive you of this natural 20 here. You do hit this crab, and it is truly you hit kind of into its armor, and you see like the flames kind of go on it, but it doesn't stop moving as the flames hit it. $27 points of damage. Sheesh.
That's it.
Okay.
Under the helmet, Yuri is just grinning.
It's the Sahuagin's turn. The one to the north here that's very bad is going to stand up proudly. And jump down 2 levels. Attempt to fight you, Maros, since you've done a lot of damage to it. First with a bite attack for a 10, and 2 sword attacks for a 7, for a 14, as it just whiffs past you, attacking desperately. The one here is going to move, jump across here. It's also prone, so it's going to stand up. Wait, oh, this one did have its movement. Let's check. Yep, that's right. 15. This one can't get towards you with 15 feet of movement. It's going to jump into the water, kind of the water here. The surf. So here's going to move up close here to here. He's going to prepare to move here. And that's going to be the Sahuagin's turn. It is the crab's turn. Crab is going to move further towards you, and you hear that booming as it is pushing. It is going to end its turn here. Actually, yep, it's going to end its turn here. That is its turn. At the top of your turn, Coot, however, the crab is going to... It's not going to do anything. I'm an idiot.
Yeah,
Coot, it's your turn.
That's crazy.
Coot, it's your turn.
This is my turn. Oh, shit, alright, man. So actually, while sort of partially out of character, while everyone was sort of going through their turns, I was just double checking spells and things, and I realized I've had the slot to add an additional spell for like God knows how long by now.
Oh yeah, we hit level 13, yeah.
Yeah. So, with that being said,
Or
I'm gonna go with my bonus action first. Actually, hold on, let me get back to my fucking character sheet. Hold on. Yes. I'm gonna go with my bonus action first. And cast Guardian of Nature.
what's that do? Where the hell are you?
Basically, in this circumstance, I am following the form of a great tree.
Your weapons. Oh, so it's your concentration, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's weapons deal extra. 10 temporary hit HP. And your concentration advantage. Sick. Okay, nice. Yeah, give 10 temporary HP, and as you kind of.
I believe Moonfire is a dex weapon, I think.
It is, yes.
Yes. So yeah.
Every ranged weapon is.
Yeah,
as
that's what I
you
figured. That's what-
as you kind of haul off Guardian of Nature, you guys haven't seen Coot casting this before. As you hold out, sprouting around you is this beautiful, ornate tree formed out of pure stars. Its branches are like just constellations reaching around you. That's your bonus action. What else you got?
Yeah, so in that case, I'm then going to... Let me just double check. Where the fuck can I move? I can't move places. Yeah, I'm actually gonna scoot on over to... I think right here. And I'm gonna take a shot on this guy. At advantage, of course.
Silly me, I forgot something.
E4 gore. Oh no.
E4 gore. Don't worry about it. We will worry about it when the time comes.
Nice.
Cool. Alright, making a shot onto this one here.
Yes.
Okay. Advantage 24 definitely hits. It does.
Hell yes. Definitely.
And what kind of arrow? Remember to call them out. What kind of arrow are we sending?
We're doing radiant damage on this
For
bitch.
sure. Okay, so it's 8 and 6, and then you need to roll me an extra D8 for force damage. Yeah, for Oh no, that's for the beast. I'm sorry. That's for the beast. That's for the beast. I'm sorry. So
Yeah.
you're armored up. That's right.
Yeah.
Cool. Anything else you're adding onto that as far as gathering swarm? Gathering swarm.
I'll just get my swarm damage in there, and
Sure.
then final attack. I guess it will still be at advantage.
Yeah, as long as you're under the effective Guardian Nature.
Yeah.
30 definitely hits. Jesus Christ.
30. Goddamn. It's not natty though. Fucking.
Still a radiant arrow.
Yep. And how long does a minute in game sort of last for? Is that like an entire turn cycle, or is it a bit longer?
10 rounds.
10 rounds. So usually
rounds.
it can be a whole combat. However, it's a concentration spell, so you have to be rolling for concentration. but you get to
Gotcha.
roll at advantage because you're constant. That's such a good spell. That's such a good spell. Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir.
All right.
They made the
this-
math easy. Every round 6 seconds.
Oh yeah.
This one is looking super fucked up. Like, you sunk those two radiant arrows into it. It's like, was not prepared for you to just fly down and do that. Anything else for your turn?
I can't remember. Refresh my memory. The
Sure.
flight distance has been nerfed, so it's only my walking speed, right?
Yeah, it's only your walking speed. Correct.
Yeah, that's right. Ugh, that's pain.
Balanced.
Yeah, balanced. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here. Actually, before fully end, these are spires, right? These things.
No, those are holes.
Oh, those are holes. Okay, well, never mind.
We'll get to that later. Anyway, Yori, it's your turn.
Okay. Wild W.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm gonna sprint at this one over here.
Sure.
S- skid past him and take a swing.
For 23, for sure. For sure.
Let's go. Normally clicking on it does the damage. There it is. 14.
As you swing past and already whiffing completely on Maros, you go in for a punish and knock this Sogan directly into the side of the wall as it goes down.
Sick. I'm gonna continue my movement. So where was I? And jump over to here.
For sure, yeah. Is that it for your your movement?
As a bonus action, I'm gonna summon spiritual weapon.
For sure. Good. Where are we throwing it? Okay. Is it? You can cast it within.
Well, if I can go 30 feet, then I'm gonna go right up
You
next
do it
to
in
this
swing?
sucker.
sure.
Yeah.
Who's swinging?
True swinging.
Hit a 17 hit,
17 does it.
so 8 force damage.
Okay. That it for your turn?
That is it.
For sure. It is the Marrow champion's turn. He's going to move. He's going to move towards this way. That is going to be his turn. Maros, it's your turn. Elle, you're on deck.
I'm gonna start walking forward, and when I'm right about here, I'm gonna
Sure.
take a shot at this Sahuagin.
Sure. Also 17 hits. Oh, this one. Oh. That is just enough to do it. As you just kind of step down, line up shot, think a shot, and you kind of hear them, see them. Oh, roll my perception check as you finish this one. On a 16, you hear the Marrow kind of say something. Does Mars know Primordial?
I don't think so.
Okay, you hear it sounds like kind of ocean kind of waves crashing against the rock as he speaks to the rest of the other Sahuagin here.
Sorry, DM.
Yes.
I can hit this guy with Blackroot, so I'm gonna try and do that. I have 2 attacks.
The one here?
I used one of them.
One of them, then you ran over it. That's fine. You're gonna try and hit this one that your what's it called hit? Your spiritual weapon hit?
Yes.
Okay, sure.
24.
That definitely hits, yeah.
14, I think.
For sure. And continue your Mars.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Once that Sahuagin is down, I'm gonna shoot another bolt at this one and try and knock it prone.
Sure, yeah. 15 just hits. 15 just hits.
And then I'm gonna approach it.
You're okay, yeah. Did you use the psionic dice here, or are you trying to just get in close?
What do you mean?
Did you? Never mind. Go ahead. Sorry. Don't mind me.
And so this thing's not prone, right?
Okay, so
Okay,
you
so
are.
he's-
You need.
yeah.
You're spinning the psionic dice here.
Yeah.
So roll me that, please.
Okay. At the
Nice,
there
max
it
damage.
is.
Then I need your DC 16. On a 9, it fails.
So now do I get advantage on melee attacks?
Yes, you do. 17 for 6. You're doing it one hand. Sorry. For 6 damage. Okay. That was your 2 crossbow attacks, and then your offhand, your other attack. Anything else you're putting? Anything else for your turn? Sorry.
No, I think that's gonna be it.
For sure. It's your turn. What you got? Veltha, you're on deck.
Guys, you're muted.
What's up?
Well, hey, I get to take that onto the fucking bingo board. Let's go.
Oh, fuck.
Easy.
Wait.
I
Fuck.
completely forgot about it. That's so sick.
Also, if anyone has forgotten to do so as well, be sure to mark the party takes a rest as well, because I'm
True,
pretty sure
that's
we've
rare.
Done that too.
It's rare. I mean, you guys could have just rushed there. You know, you guys could have just rushed there and full did it in one lick. But you guys rolled terribly. Lickety split. Lickety split.
Anyway, as I was saying, my son is coming.
Son. Yeah, my son's coming. You're not gonna like it when my toad son comes. He's gonna kill you. Alright. He's gonna eat, honestly. Sure, yeah, it's right there. And this is gonna be at technically it's not a ranged attack, it's just a melee attack. He can swing his tongue at advantage here. And that was
what
within
he
range,
does.
60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah, just enough. I like it. Yeah, give me the attack.
Well,
16
fuck me.
does hit. 16 does hit. Give me the damage.
Let's
Give
go.
me the damage.
Give me the damn.
Let's fucking go.
Jeez. As Maros, as you swing and not, as it's knocked prone, you like shoot it kind of in the leg. It falls to one knee. You swing, hew and cleave at it. Appearing behind it, and you see it. The aspect of the Quagmire, the Toad Son, whips its tail and just, and you hear the crack of the Sahugin's neck as it falls.
Bitch.
You still have your action?
I can use a cantrip, right?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Can I use Ray of Frost?
For sure. Jazz, I can use a cantrip. Cleric moment. My cantrips do a shit ton of damage. I have an arm made of ice.
This one?
The big boy? Sure.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Oh lordy. Oh lordy.
27 definitely hits. Give me the damage.
Oh lordy.
Bitch.
Okay. Hold out the gauntlet and peering, just forming out from your hand, a shard of ice just shoots at insane speeds and crashes breaking onto the marrow. You don't see it sink into his skin though. Just breaks on him. He's like, and he looks directly at you and he's looking wild-eyed at you. Anything else you got? Movement?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm good. I
Okay.
will say though that none of you bitches are ticking off Jazz is too tired to respond. I have just had a hot chocolate and a Kit Kat, and you can all go fuck yourself.
Yeah, let's go. I'm saving you all tonight.
I'm gonna keep capping on that though, just saying.
on initiative count 20, a lair action happens. As you guys see and remember that rhythmical sound that was happening, you see the crab hold up its left claw and and then its right claw. And on the ground towards you, Maros, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Hold on, sorry, let me check something super fast. Okay. You said Dex?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Indomitable. I can do
Okay,
it.
roll it again, yeah. A 10 is still a failure. As you take.
Can I do it again?
Is it once per
I have 2.
once per fail? How does it say? When you fail, you take that roll. So it's only once
You can
per.
re-roll a saving throw. Oh yeah, you must use the new roll. Yeah.
Um, you take 24 points of bludgeoning damage as the claw, slashing damage as the claw like brings down. You see, you didn't notice before, but like shards of blasted sand, glass shatter up towards you, and little bits of coin just embed into your skin.
You said it was 27 damage.
24 points of damage. Valtha, it is your turn.
Okay.
At the top of your turn, Baras. I gotta do it. You see that you hear from the crab, and you see like bubbling near its mouth, and a jet of super kind of compressed water shoots towards you. I need you to make me a strength saving throw. DC 20. Taking a legendary action. Sorry, I didn't specify.
He's nuts 20.
DC 20 strength saving throw.
Is this a spell, Smile?
It is not a spell. This is towards
Okay.
Maros.
It does not matter. If I can counterspell anything I can see.
It is an action,
Yes.
not a spell.
That's why I asked if it was a spell.
That's right, yeah, it is an action.
Crazy.
Maros, if you would, strength saving throw. On an 18, you fail. Taking.
You said fail on an 18?
Yes, you do.
Alright, I'm doing it again.
Okay,
Oh, Godspeed.
I believe.
Let's
20,
go.
21 is a success, so we're taking half damage.
Let's fucking go.
And
brother.
luckily, Dix, I rolled a lot of fucking 8s. You take 16 points of acid damage as... Oops. I was wrong. Give me a second. You take 19 points of acid damage as this kind of water, you stand your ground, but the water's like still shooting at you. Veltha, it is your turn.
Okay. Taking a look around really quick.
Take a look around. Sorry.
You could almost realize. I'm going to regret this.
I believe.
We're gonna waste a spell slot to burn a legendary resistance. We're banishing this dude.
Oh. Sure, yeah. Sure. What's the spell save DC?
17
And what is it? A charisma?
charisma.
Okay. I'll say. Yeah, it's a +1 to this.
I was
Plus
trying
one.
to decide which one might have the resistance.
Rolled an 8. However, this is a champion.
There it is.
He's going to do Indomitable as well.
Yeah.
And still fails
Okay.
on an 8.
Let's go.
All right.
Oh man. Tell me what happens. Tell me what happens. So you teleport them there and you have to hold concentration?
Concentration. Yes.
Okay. Oh,
It is
I see.
concentration.
Okay, so
Yep.
where do you send our friend here? Just for me, just so I know.
I'm sending him to Allium. Oh, wait.
You think I wouldn't do it?
Oh,
He's like,
fuck.
I got the map.
At the map, always, if I'm prepared. The marrow, like, as you kind of hold out your hand, you like whisper to yourself, and you feel that kind of dark energy of you, and it's like, and he's gone. And he just like appears out of one of the stones for Allium, and you see Allium like kind of engrossed into the chess match between him and Bird, and he it's like turns over, and you see a smile creep over on his face. He's like, "You're an uninvited guest. Oh, interesting." We'll worry about that when it comes time. Oh, let's
Alright,
put
wicked.
this one on the GM layer just so I know. He's gone.
Just for me.
Just for me. Anything else for your turn? Also, fuck you.
Okay, well, that was unnecessary.
Velvet literally was like, yeah, this entire thing. Yeah, let's.
No,
fuck this
I
shit up.
fucking love it. You said Allium. I'm like, oh man, that's a place to pick. That's a place to pick.
I was trying to think. I was like, what realm has Velotha been to?
You're like, you know,
There's
what?
exactly one.
Yeah. That's so awesome. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna healing word Maros.
However, you can't quite do that.
Right, you're right.
Because
Because I already. Yeah. I always forget
Oh
that.
fuck, Mars
Even
is Mars hurt?
Yeah, he's hurting. He
Yeah,
was
that
hit.
sucks, bro.
my brain always just is like, it wasn't an attack, so I can go again. But no,
Yeah.
that's not how it works. Let me see if they have anything else I can do on my bonus action really
For
quick.
sure.
Uh,
Cooked, you're up next. You're on deck, sorry.
yeah, nothing else I can do. It's all spells.
Okay. It's the Sahugin's turn. This Sahugin here is gonna try and move toward you, Cooked. Taking its full movement. Coming in with a bite
Doing it.
for a natural 20.
Yes. 9 damage.
And then it's going to, as it bites into you and tastes your blood, it's going to take these next two attacks at advantage. For a 21 to hit. For a 13 to hit.
21 hits.
Taking 6 piercing, 14 poison.
So 9, 16, 15, so 29.
29 points of damage. It's it.
Okay.
It's you. The one toward your spiritual weapon, Yori, is going to use some of its movement to slide down these cliffs and make a swinging attack, or make an attack towards you. Bite for a 10, 2 sword attacks. For 15, 22. 7 piercing, 6 poison damage.
Yeah, 1 sec.
For sure.
Because I'm for sure upshifting my armor.
Sure.
That bard's gonna be so fun in the new version.
For sure. What are you looking at?
Just like
Yeah,
like
reaction.
looking around the arena and like like all the stuff you'd be able to do to like actually play an active support role instead of like hopefully they use the thing I gave them.
Yeah. These two Sugan are gonna move up while you're doing that. So are you upshifting to your AC is what, 21 now on the upshift? But you
So
Sorry.
I go from 21 down to 19, all
Yeah.
the way down to 19,
All the way down.
like
that's right.
all the way down to 19.
Yeah.
I can't move, but
Resistance. Full resistance.
I have resistance to damage.
That's right. As I think puts its urchin
Lock
spine
your armor
sword. Truly, as you put your urchin sword into it, it kind of sees you kind of just like brace for impact, and it's kind of taken aback, still ready to swing again. It gets the chance.
There's probably this loud hiss and kind of a bang of fuel being lit as literally Yori like spins the armor locking into place, but it's like jet assisted on the way.
Oh hell yeah! It is the Great Crab's turn. Great Crab is going to move forward. kind of crushing the Sahugan body here. It's going to make a swing onto you, Amaros, with one of its claw attacks. For a 22 to hit. And you see it, one of its large claws just and fully grab you. You are grappled by this. The DC 20 escape as you are in its clutches.
Sorry, I looked away for 1 second, and when I just look back and there's just a frog on the crab, I don't know why.
Yeah, it's just like floating there. Toad-san.
It's
We'll put
fine.
him. As you take 23 points of damage, it's holding. You see now it's fully has Maros up in the air in its claw.
What's the save?
A DC 20 strength save. Or acrobatics. Or sorry, strength or dex to escape. So you can make an acrobatics.
Oh!
Needs to
You
be.
have to do that on your turn. You do that on your turn. You do that on your turn.
Hold the roll.
Yeah,
He
hold that
passed.
roll. Yeah.
Hold the roll.
I will allow you to keep that. However, it's not done.
Okay.
Seeing that you're about to you're actively pushing away, it is going to fling you.
Oh.
As you are fighting against it, it is going to fling you 50 feet
Hey, yo.
at L. I need
Can I fly while I'm in the air so I don't take damage?
no.
Based. Even you're based for asking.
You are base wrestling. I like what you're thinking. However, you're thinking about trying to get out of
Please
this
let him
claw
fly.
from crushing you.
No, I'm
I
gonna
mean-
send
yeah.
mine, dude.
You'd be better
No
using that
fear.
psionic die to break your fall.
Exactly. As it
Just let him fly a little bit. He
throws you,
doesn't-
I need.
I a little
I think it's more of
Just-
a question: did the crab hit you? Because he's not avoiding you in the way. He's just not gonna fall the rest of the way on the other side.
Yeah. It's going to throw you up to 60 feet. Okay.
Can Morris flail his arms to make it sort of look like he's flapping, and therefore
Yes, he can
kind of
do
counts
that.
as flying?
And
No.
it's 50 feet away. No
Eh.
shot is he recovering.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang it.
So
It's too close.
target's thrown. So Ellen, you should make a DC Dexterity saving throw.
I will if Morris flies.
That's funny. Make me a DC
Just
DC
DC,
20
no
Dexterity.
target.
DC
There
20
you
Dexterity
go.
saving throw. Sorry. DC 20
I need to roll a dex.
Dexterity saving
wait.
throw. DC 20.
Oh my fucking god!
Natural 20. That's good. That's very
Oh.
good.
Hello.
Maros, however, you dodge. Maros is thrown 60 feet and flies past you. You effortlessly dodge Maros. However,
Hold.
though you weren't hit, Maros hits the side of this rock hard. And it's a D6 for every 10 feet. So 66. Maros, you take 17 points
Oh my god.
of bludgeoning damage the crab was seeing you trying, pushing against its claw, trying to break out. It's just instinctively just throws you, and you're soaring. You see Elle, and Elle, I think that you give her a warning, and she steps out of the way, but you know that it doesn't save you from this damage. As you hit the rocks hard, and you hear a cracking sound, Elle, as you're like, oh, I'm safe. You hear that crack of Mars hitting the rocks.
Of Maros breaking rocks. And
and also
and
another
Belitha's
tick on the
book
bingo board.
burning. Nope. Belitha's book burning. and you're up on your feet with 1 health.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
No one hit 0, baby.
No
right.
one hits it. I can't put that on the bingo
Unmark
board.
it. Unmark it now.
Unmark it, that's
bitch.
right.
You fucking bitch.
As you, Mars, as you like hit the
I hate
rocks,
this game.
you
Did he
hear.
hit face first?
Roll me a D4, Mars.
Wait,
It's,
Mars.
it's an automatic thing that happens if anyone hits
Mars.
would have hit 0.
Mars, look at me real quick.
Huh?
Just look at me real quick.
Mars, you definitely were face first into that rock. There's like blood
Alright, so
trickling
I'm
down.
marking someone's nosebleeds.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
That one's
valid.
real.
That's
That
actually that's
one's
real.
real,
For
yep.
sure, that's real. And not from breaking the fourth wall, simply from
Just in
hitting
character.
a wall.
Yeah.
Hitting a wall. As Mars, as like you feel, as you look around you, though, briefly as you're about to unconscious, you see this kind of light blue light around you, and you hear a voice just briefly like, "That's one." But you're conscious. The crab is going to end its turn. Kook, it is your turn.
Okay.
After you just saw
So-
Maros get thrown by this giant crab.
Yeah, I'm just like, all right, hold on. Give me a second. Whoa, hold there, buddy. Okay, so out of character, I know that if I fire my bow
Mm-hmm.
at in CQB range, it's basically at disadvantage.
Yes.
But since I basically have the buff on me, it'll make it just a normal
A straight roll.
correct?
It'll make it a straight roll, yes.
Hell yeah.
It
So
will.
we're gonna fucking attack this dude right in front
of
of me
you? Sure.
Okay,
And that makes sense.
we're gonna use lucky roll.
I'm sure you will.
Yes, you fucking bet your ass I am. Cause oh my god, dude, no.
Okay, 28
Thank
definitely
you.
hits. Give me the damage.
Thank you.
Give me the damage. As you this thing is like swung into you, you find your balance and step on your back foot and just shoot an arrow right between, right into its chest, and it falls.
Nice. Love to see it. With that being said, I'm going to actually gonna stay put still. And I'm going to attack this guy now. Oops, the guy over here.
For sure.
Goddamn.
27. Yeah. 27 definitely hits. Yeah. Jeez.
Okay, then yeah, going to do that.
We're still doing radiant arrows, correct?
Yes, yeah, we're
Okay.
keeping radiant for a while here.
For sure. Just so I know.
And swarm.
Swarm. As your arrow just like shoots that radiant, it bursts into these ravens of twilight, and they just start pecking at this. You see him like swiping, trying to swipe at them, but with no effort. He's looking not so good. He's looking not so good.
So good. In that case, then what I'm going to do, I'm going to just go ahead
Oh,
and move.
I'm sorry. That one hits you, right? And he's trying to make a Constitution saving throw. At advantage.
Oh, okay.
How much damage did it do to you? It did like 20 something points of damage, right?
It was,
I will say that I will let you use it for this round, but yeah, your concentration has dropped on Guardian Patron.
okay. That is fine. I'm still gonna go ahead and, well, I need to figure out where the hell this was again. Yeah, I'm gonna move to this area up here. That's where I end my turn.
I almost said it. Yeah, Yori turns and looks at this Sahuagin that has jumped on him and tried to hit him and forced armor lock. And it just says,
Fuck you.
and I'm going to thunderstep away from him.
You've been thunder stabbed. Bam, 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 bam.
Oops. So 22 thunder damage to this guy.
On con save?
He needs to make a con save.
It's a plus 2.
Take half.
On a 9. He does not do so. 22 is enough. As you like
All right.
move away,
I'm going over here.
Oh, okay.
Dude's watching too much Gundam.
okay, we will think about this course of action. Yeah, sure.
That is my action. I guess I'm just gonna offhand punch this thing.
Sure, yeah. 24
Wow.
does hit.
I can punch the ground. Let's go, guys.
Let's go, gamer.
Now, is this is this thing from another world?
No, it's from here. If we call the dark depths of the ocean another world, but you know, it's from
Sure.
it's from here. A magical, mystical world under the sea. Yeah, you kind of hit into a shell, but as you like swing down,
It's 6 damage, but its speed is reduced a little bit.
yeah, you see it just like kind of trying to move and rotate as you're on its back, like near you. It's gonna at the top of the marrow stern. It's going to use a legendary action, and I need Valtha to make a DC 20 strength saving throw. As you hear that sound again, as the bubbling underneath the mouth, and it's gonna shoot that spray of compressed water your way.
Oh right, what am I fucking thinking? I'm smiting it as well. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
I hate that it's not a spell.
Yeah,
Strength
give
save?
me the smite damage.
I'm trying to find it.
You're good.
Strength save?
Strength save, yes. DC 20.
I believe.
I believe too.
Well,
Oh, man, oh man. So 25 points of
Oh,
it's a good smite.
You take 30 points of acid damage and are pushed. You really are up against the wall, so you're kind of pressed up against the wall as the kind of Guinness water is just like pushing on you. You do get to make this concentration save. Oh, Hellish Rebuke, correct? You do get to make this
damage.
You do get to make this Constitution save at advantage, correct? But it is DC 30. Dropping concentration on Banish. There's a moment where you see
It was
That-
DC what?
DC 30. Right? It's the damage taken, right? On concentration? Am I right on that?
Isn't half the damage taken
Half the
10,
damage.
whichever's higher?
Yeah, half the damage taken. Sorry, so it's DC 15, right? DC 15. So you do succeed on saving or holding it. Let me double check.
Equals 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher.
10 or half the damage. Okay, yeah. So DC 15. Sorry.
All good. I was just confused. I was like, no shot.
Yeah.
I'm literally never beating that.
Yeah. Oh, that's only this natural 20 moment.
I mean, even then, I don't hit it. My
That's
nat
right.
20 would be 25.
That's right. Okay, cool. Let me get back on the right page. There's a lot of shit going on. Yeah, you still holding concentration like you're.
Nat 20's gotta auto succeed.
Yeah,
It
I, mean,
should.
I like it. I like it. Auto succeeding. As you are pressed against the wall, you still are holding concentration on that banishment. There's a moment where kind of that moment of clarity where like you need to hold it. You know.
Yeah.
The Marrow. So the Marrow does he can't save against it, right? He's just banished.
Hellish
And then I need
no.
Hellish Rebuke. Oh yeah, so he's.
Yeah, because he already failed it.
That's right. So you have to just break concentration. That makes sense. Hellish
Yes,
Rebuke
that's fine.
on to the homie here. It is going to
PC 17.
DC 17. This is a
Dex.
Dex. We have a +6 to this.
Roll a 1.
I rolled a 4, a 10. It is going to burn. Actually, it's gonna take it. 38 points of damage, for sure.
Alright.
Jory, on top of it, you kind of see the fire like hit it kind of right in the face area, and it like wildly moves. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw. As it's like moving its claws around. Has it been hit in the face?
Ooh,
14.
14.
I took 30 damage, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
30,
you roll.
38. Oh, you took 30 damage? Yes, you
Yeah.
took 30 damage, yes.
Just making sure.
Jory.
Also, he is afraid of me if he's not immune. He has to make a save for that.
I will friendly game. He is immune to frighten.
Okay.
But you have made him like you've hit him in the face and he's
Yeah,
like wildly thrashing now, like moving around. Yuri, on the 14, you're not able to kind of stay on the top of the crab's carapace, and you kind of slide off toward kind of in the direction of Toadson. Taking 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you like kind of quickly just fall, and it's just thrashing around. Meryl's turn. Meryl can't do anything. Maros, it is your turn. Elle, you're on deck. Maros, bleeding at 1 HP. What are you doing? Bleeding out of your head.
I forgot it was muted for a second.
That's crazy.
Already marked.
Yeah, you're
Already marked.
Yeah, I beat you to it, mate.
right. Truly.
Alright, so I'm already at the top. I'm like at the top of this structure here, right?
Yeah, you slammed into that structure.
So what does that do for my movement?
Oh, you're
Like,
prone.
I'm-
You are prone, for sure. So you would have to burn half of that to stand up. But anything else besides that, you're good.
What am I doing? Am I laying on my face?
Yeah, when it threw you, like it slammed you into this rock.
Alright,
Plus
so I'm
you-
not gonna stand up. I'm gonna keep laying down on my face. And I'm gonna fly.
There it is. There it
Mario,
is.
I
you
just-
son of a bitch.
I
I'm gonna go-
I did remember, but I just didn't think you would use it like this. Like what?
I'm gonna go 35 feet to the ground. and land on my
Lands.
feet.
He's
Land
based.
face first, just into
No,
the
on
water.
his Skim
You're
on the
your feet?
water like a water.
You said
airplane.
you're still prone, correct?
No. I landed on my feet.
And then your feet. Okay, I see. That's creative. I like it. Sure.
And then, very important. I almost forgot about this part somehow.
That's your bonus action. No, you get that as an action or bonus action to fly.
Die, right?
It's just a special. I haven't used
Oh.
the.
Oh, you didn't use the
Flight
one
thing
to.
yet.
Okay, you just use your one use per day. One.
He just flies.
Yeah. He uses one use per day one. Yep.
Simply flies.
Okay. Cool.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to second wind.
For sure, I'd do that. You get about
Makes
17
sense to
points of
me.
damage. Yeah, I'd do that. Yeah.
Damage, huh? You're dead. You killed yourself.
17 points of damage. 70 points
So-
of damage. Healing.
Oh, okay. Then
Sorry.
put the plus in.
Still in red dot
Oh, that's
territory.
healing. I thought.
Healing,
I thought
sorry.
He just
yeah,
killed
healing.
himself.
No,
Yeah.
it's healing. It's healing. Yeah, I said the wrong
Like
thing.
that.
Don't worry.
I
There's a
just
lot. There's a lot going on.
Straight head first into the ground.
Yeah, second wind. You didn't quite second wind. No, yeah, 17 points of healing as you just like breathe and kind of, so that's that Call of Duty. The redness around the screen just kind of fades
Can you explain
catch
that
your
to me in
breath.
Fortnite terms?
The
when you get your chug jug and you
Oh shit.
when you're in the ring when you exit the ring,
Oh.
it's like all
Yeah, I know
gray
that
and
one.
whatever, and you're hurting, ticking for damage, and you exit, and you're like, I'm good. That's Moros right now. He was in the
Yeah,
ring.
that's-
Gaz, why are you asking about things in Fortnite terms when you don't even play Fortnite?
No,
When
don't
Why
you-
do
expose
you-
her.
why
Don't
do you
expose
hate
her.
me?
Why'd you expose
Why
her
do
like
you
that?
hate me? What
can
did I ever do
Can you
to you?
explain that in Phasmo terms? 'Cause
Can
it's
you explain that in Spasmo terms? There we go. Now you're
like
speaking.
when your sanity's 0.
Now you're spitting. Anything else to your turn, Maros? You still got
Oh
action.
yeah.
Oh yeah, he
What?
said.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna walk 15 feet. And I'm gonna use my metallic breath weapon, enervating breath, on
Okay.
grab.
Needs to make a what now? Con save?
Con saving DC 13.
Sure. It adds. So this thing is very high con. It adds a plus 11 to con saves.
Oh my god.
On a natural 20,
Okay.
succeeds.
Natty 20.
Oh, that's a 31. Christ.
I'll do a little dex check then.
Every breath doesn't do the damage. It just does the.
No, I know, but I still
Yeah.
got more attacks.
That's right, you do. Oh, dex check for lightning breath. Okay. 6. On a DC. On a 10, it fails, taking 8 points of lightning damage.
Infestation.
You're doing one more too. Okay. DC 13. On a 14, it succeeds, taking 8 points of. So 16 totals. We got there. We got
I'm
there.
gonna walk back over here. And I'm gonna fly back up here.
So burning a psionic dice to fly.
No, that is the remainder of my movement.
A movement.
to be
I see.
exact.
I see. Good. We're calculators. here.
90 feet.
At the top of your turn, L.
So
The crab is going to, as it's wildly swinging, it's going to make a slam attack onto you, Yori, for a 25 to hit.
That hits.
One of its large claws just and swings towards you, doing 25 points of bludgeoning damage. L, it is your turn. What you got, L?
well, I'm gonna heal Maros.
On God?
On God, so I'm just gonna. Oh fuck! Oh no! No!
Oh yeah, not inflict wounds. Yeah, Maros is dead. On a natural 20, Maros is just dead. You bring him to the Obsidian Keep. You just pull the soul out of his body. You pull his soul. Bonus action healing word. That's a meaty healing word, honestly.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean,
5th level, hell yeah.
I did just inflict 30 damage onto you, so.
It would have been more
You
than
deserve
30. Nah, inflict wounds is a fucking at level 5. That's like what, 10d10 or some shit like that. He's
Jesus
dead.
fucking Christ.
And a crit too.
Well, I'll check that off my list. Maros is dead.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be on the bingo board.
Should
It
be.
should
Mars
be.
guys.
Anything else for your you have your bonus action you just did. Bonus action spell, anything, any actions or movement you got?
I had it right in my brain. Oh, where's it gone?
Where is it gone?
My brain.
We love an ADHD moment.
I mean, you can still
had a
cast a
brain.
cantrip. You can still cast a cantrip for sure. Or whatever else you can do.
I'll just do another guiding bolt on the crab.
You cannot cast guiding bolt.
Good thing 'cause I rolled a 4.
You can do a cantrip now.
Does that not count?
No, that's a level 1 spell.
Oh, I got it mixed up. I wanted to do.
What, a Ray of Frost?
You told her
Yes.
dead?
Or
Ray of Frost is also good.
yeah, any one of those, as long as it's within range.
Yes.
Yeah. 26 definitely hits.
Oh yeah, brother.
Give me the damage.
It'll do.
That's right.
Alright.
You're good. At the top of its turn, or at the top of for initiative count 20, is going to make a lair action. The crab, still swinging wildly, is going to put one of its claws into the ground. I need Yori to make me a dexterity saving throw. DC 15.
This against a spell.
No, it is a lair action. As this like debris just flies up, shards of glass going to be actually I can't do that because I'm sorry, don't worry about that. I can't do that because that's look at me being an honest DM. You cannot do the same lair action that you did the previous turn. However, the geyser to the north here erupts. As it does, the Sahuagin to the north has to make a dexterity or strength saving throw. Which it fails? Which it fails?
Which it fails.
Yeah, on 13 it fails. So it, as this like hot jet of water comes up, this one goes down. This one's dead. This one's dead. Okay. You see the guys just erupt. This one is scolded by boiling water. That's the lair action. Beltha, at the top of your turn, you're gonna make another legendary action to rush and swing again at Yori for a slam for a natural 20.
Okay.
Beltha, it's your turn. What is that? 50 points of damage?
Half to 25.
Did you shift? You shift down?
Haven't shifted up. Or,
Oh, that's right. That's right.
so I'm still resistant to all damage.
That is correct. Hell yeah. What's this one? Beltha, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm going to bring back the timeless classic of Eldritch Blast
Sure.
on the homie.
Okay.
1,
29 definitely hits.
2,
23 hits.
3,
28 hits.
and we do it again.
Give me a moment.
4.
Give me a moment.
No. Fuck you. No. Keep up now.
25 hits.
4 hits.
$16 is a miss. 18 is a miss.
Got jinxed. This dude fucking jinxed me.
He did.
Not bad.
Actually said to me to get dicked on.
As you see Vel just throwing off these just blue spears of force into the crab. The crab is taken aback, but you see that it starts holding up its claws in front of its face. It's bouncing off of the claws now for the last two.
That is it. Once I use my bonus action there, I'm going to move.
Sure.
That's it.
Did it.
It is the crab's turn. Seeing that you were on top of it, Yori, it's gonna move towards you. Gonna make a claw attack on you for a natural 20.
God damn.
And holds you in its claw and like raises you up again.
Raise you up.
Get closer to your eye.
And it's like, and then it's going to slam you down. Actually, it holds you in its claw and slam you with this. However, because you're grappled by it, it's going to be half damage. That makes sense. Actually, it's gonna slam you down with you with a claw. If it hits, right? Don't worry about it. I don't like that. As I said it, I didn't
It
like
does
it.
the bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Can
Don't
it then also slam me? Or,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. Well, don't worry about it. I don't like that. However, it's gonna use its bonus action
What
to
is that? 56 halved to 27? 27, 28.
Yeah, rounded up, yeah, so 28. However, it is going to squeeze you with its vice grip as a bonus action. Healing 46. For an extra
46.
Sorry, 1 second. For an extra plus 22 points of bludgeoning damage. It is going to move with you. I mean, it still has one more attack. It is going to fling you towards Coot. I need you to make me... I need Coot to make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 20. 26.
Easy.
It's going to throw you 50 feet, Yori. Let me see. That's 5d6 points of damage. Ten, 21, 22 points of bludgeoning damage as it throws you in Kook's direction. And you stop short of Kook, but are knocked prone. And that is its turn. Koot, it is your turn. Yori has just been thrown at full force and just like skidded kind of in front of you.
I sort of witness him skid in front of me, and then eventually stop. I'm just going to say to Yori, "Hey, buddy, how's it going?"
Per usual.
Usual. You doing okay? Need some help there? Okay.
At the top of your turn, Koot.
Yeah.
You see the crab just like hunker down, and its claws are in front of its face. It has a +5 to its AC.
+5. The audacity. Okay. Well, I will say I can sort of then do this. As my bonus action, I'm gonna be casting Lightning Arrow.
Ooh.
And I'll say, because that's only the damage. Let me just shoot Moonfire.
13 misses.
I'm going to lucky roll it, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
24 misses. As you hit or try and shoot the arrow again, it just tink, bounces off the claws that are in front of its face.
Well, I will say, may
Still-
have been a waste of a lucky roll, but I believe the lightning arrow still
Half on a. It still needs to make a dexterity saving throw, correct?
yeah, because it's half as much on a miss.
Okay. On an 8, it's gonna fail.
Okay. Well,
And
so
what
it
level
then
did you
takes
cast this at? Why is it showing
level 3.
Why is it the 2 rolls here? What's this?
The What was it?
It's just the 4d8 and the 2d8.
I think the 2d8. Yeah, the 2d8 is for any surrounding enemies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That if there's any surrounding enemies within a 10 feet radius, you need to also make a dex save throw.
So you just zap this dead body again.
Yeah. Pretty much. I guess would that constitute still as a ranged attack? I suppose.
It is a spell. It is a spell.
Yeah. It's not piercing damage. Wait.
It is a spell. And you also dropped concentration on wait, what'd you roll? You rolled a.
Well, I know I dropped concentration on Guardian of Nature when the thing bit me.
Yeah.
So I already knew I
For sure.
lost concentration.
But you said well, why do you ask if it's a range attack?
Well, more or less if I can do a swarm
You
damage.
did a spell and you fired the arrow
Right,
as
that's
part of
right.
the spell, but
Exactly.
you didn't make an attack, so you don't have an extra one.
Yeah, and you can't do Gathering Swarm unless it is your just Moonfire attack.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
Well, in that case,
sacrifice
then-
hitting multiple targets for.
Yeah.
For that,
Okay. So I'm gonna then move. What? Yeah, I'm gonna move to this square now also, and then that ends my turn.
Sure. Yori, it's your turn. Moros, you're on deck.
Well, I can't get up unless I downshift, so my AC is 20, and I stand up, and that puts me at 15.
15 more movement left.
No, that would be halved again, so I have like 7 feet of
Oh
movement.
yeah, that's right.
Fuck it. I'll take one step this way. Fucking Eldritch Blast it.
Sure. On a 23, you miss. You see the claws
Yep.
still protecting its main kind of body.
I have 3 beams, right?
Your
Yeah.
level, yeah. 28 hits
Okay.
and a 19 misses.
You've got to be shitting me.
Damage achieved.
All right, I just need a nat 20.
I believe.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
I'll move my spiritual weapon.
For sure. The marrow is banished. Well, I need to roll me a D100 real fast. Just for me.
Giga Chad, no. I don't think I will.
Damn.
Oh, no.
Damn.
59. Okay. All right, I'll hold on to that one. Maros, it is your top of the round. It is your turn, and we should take a break right here.
Hell
We should take a break right here. We'll be back in a little bit and continue the action. You know, they'll make it out alive. Not like Maros is half dead right now.
Totally not.
What do you
Totally
mean? I
not.
healed him.
This guy literally
twice.
wants us to lose.
No,
It's
you
so
guys got
fucked up.
it.
Damn, are we playing the one shot with
Hey,
Arthur again?
Yeah,
Is that what's
I know.
happening?
What's that about? Nah, we'll be back in a little bit. See you in a bit. Let's go. Yo.
Yo.
No.
Hello, gamers.
What is good, gamers? We're back at it again at the top of the round. Everyone's here, right? Sorry. Didn't assume.
Yeah. Yeah.
Back at the top of the round. Maros, what you got for me?
How much of an action would it cost me to drink a potion out of my bag of holding?
Bonus action.
Okay.
Bonus action.
I got a potion of superior healing. What is
I
that?
forgot you got one. You get that one stored away.
Ah,
It's 19.
still heals.
That's your bonus action. What else you got? I'm stupid. The Sahugan didn't even get a turn last time.
I'm gonna walk to like the edge of this cliff here. Give me. Yeah. I'm gonna expend a sonic die to fly.
To what now?
I'm gonna fly.
To fly? Oh yeah, hell yeah. I see. And that's an action, correct?
I guess just expending a sonic die.
Let us use our... Let's see what we're doing here.
Sci-fi stuff's a little confusing.
It is all good. Telekinetic movement. Flight, right? Sonic leap is what it is. It's a bonus action, so you cannot do it.
Okay.
Surely you can intentionally drink the potion with an action.
You...
There's a use an object action.
There is. However, I kind of rule that for yourself is a bonus action, for others it is an action. If that makes sense. Like, to give to someone else is an action. To use for yourself is a bonus action. And for consistency's sake, it is a bonus action. Anything else you got?
Tough call. I'll fucking shoot my crossbow at it.
Sure. 28 is a hit.
I'm not even gonna try to knock it prone. I'm just gonna hit it with the damage.
For sure. Very smart. Sure. 23 is a miss. Is that all you got?
That was 26.
26 is a hit.
Alright. And then I'm gonna action search. Now I'm gonna fly.
Oh yeah. Technically, not to be this guy, but I kind of have to be. Technically, action surge gives you back your action. Correct? Am I right in saying that?
Let's see.
Give you back your action, not your bonus action. But I will allow you to use it for flight. Because that's the best way just to burn.
So does that give up my attacks?
If you, so you could obviously you would use your bonus action, or you would use your action here to fly. You couldn't like attack or anything after that.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go from here to I'll probably just fucking pop over here. Right there.
Sure.
That's still elevated, right?
Yeah, you're still elevated. Yep.
10.
Same elevation.
Okay.
L. It's on you, Veltha. You're on deck. You're on deck. Yeah.
My son is gonna hit Crab Rave.
So you're gonna move
Crap
it.
rave.
Move it. A 14 definitely is a miss.
No, I don't need to move him.
What's his range?
60 feet.
No, his effective. That's what his casting range. His attack range is 5.
Oh, bollocks.
You would have to move him.
I will move him then. Not that it matters.
Well, you might want to have him there for next time.
Ooh.
True. Doesn't that take my action to move him?
I don't think so. I think it's bonus action. But if you pop out spiritual weapon for me, I can double check it together.
Together.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can move him and then move him up to 20 feet and make the attack again. There you go. You still have your action.
Oh, champ. Let's see. I toll the dead on the crab.
Sure.
There we go.
You could cast a spell technically, a level spell, right? As an action.
Right?
You could, because spiritual weapon just is already persisting, and you just use your bonus
I
action.
pressed the wrong fucking button.
That's all right. I'm just letting you know what you can do. You don't have to cast a cantrip this turn because spiritual weapon is already persisting as a spell, and you just used your bonus action to move it. So you could cast a level spell here if you wanted to, or you can just cast Toll the Dead. Don't let me distract you from what you're doing.
I would choose Toll the Dead.
For sure. Yeah, give me the roll. Give it to me. Give me the roll. DC 18 wisdom. Okay. On a 17. Wait. Let me double check. That's the Marrow stats, and he's not here. On a... Oh, that's even worse. Wait. No wait, on a 22, it succeeds.
On a wisdom save? Damn.
Yeah. Anything else you got? Movement or anything?
No, I'm good on my rook.
I'm sure you are. On initiative count 20, a lair action. However, no one there. Well, that is your turn. Coot, you're on deck.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Checking something. Okay, Yes. Yeah, not much else for me to do. I'm just gonna blast him again.
Sure.
Eh,
Yeah.
dude, I retire.
No. Double crit fail. 27.
Double retired.
27 does hit.
Again.
17,
Dude, it
17
looked
is
like
miss.
a 1. I thought it was a third.
20 is a miss. $18 is a miss. As the bolts are, like, you can see that he's like moving his giant claws. Like as the first like couple hit him, as the first one hit him, he like swings towards you, and the claws are just like in front of his face. He's like kind of hunkered down from his two giant claws. Anything else for your turn? Movement? Like that.
No.
Okay. This is Hogan's turn, since I forgot that they existed on this map. This one is going to move. Use the dash action and move here. This one is going to move about here. And this one's going to move just behind Crab. And in this turn is the Crab's turn. Crab's going to use its bonus action to, and you see it just and move its claws from outside of its face. And it is going to move. You see it just with all of its legs. Moving towards you, Yori. I'm probably gonna have to make this Sahugan make a fucking dexterity saving throw. Oh man, I didn't think about that. This Sahugan gets crushed by this crab. It's gonna
No
take.
fucks given.
Oh man. It's going to take. It's 11. It's 12. Oh man. It's gonna take 19 points of damage as the crab just like. It doesn't even care about the Sugan in the way. This could be a fucking red dot. It's going to make claw attack. That's you, Yori. for 26 to hit. Just still enraged at you. It's going to run over and grab you in one of its giant claws. You hear that like sound of the at its mouth. .40 points of bludgeoning damage.
Having that to 20.
For sure.
Actually, excuse me, I'm gonna have that a little bit more.
Okay. In one claw, it is going to throw you in the direction. 60 feet. In the direction of L. L, I need you to make me a DC 20 dexterity saving throw. As once again, it's throwing another one of your compatriots a bit closer this time.
Yes.
I did it.
Yeah,
Oh,
did it.
I thought,
Use your eyes, Ian.
thought you
Huh?
were sleeping.
You.
No,
she can't.
bitch.
She can't now. Not in this combat. So let's see how close that was, and that'll determine some things. 30. So 3d6. 4 rolled pretty low. Hell yeah. 7 points of bludgeoning damage to the both of you. Both of you are knocked prone as Yori is thrown into you. Oh. For 7 points of bludgeoning. That is going to be the crab's turn. Hoot. It's on you. You're on deck. What you got, Coot?
Oh,
And
well,
also,
let's see. I think first I'm gonna move. Right here. And I still have I still have the concentration for lightning arrow, so that's still in effect. I'm gonna try hitting the crab first. Dude,
Fail.
what? Why? What? Alright, I'm using my
Table's
last
comical.
lucky roll.
sure.
Last lucky roll, please, for the love of Christ.
On a 30 for sure, yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna have this roll. This one be the
Lightning arrow.
lightning arrow.
Is it still so?
I believe it's still as long as I have concentration up. Yeah, it's concentration up to 1 minute, right? So
Does it use it when you cast the arrow? Is it like, smite the smites? Like you can concentrate on it until you like use the arrow, if that makes sense.
oh, is it like one? Oh, I see what you mean.
It's like the smites. It's not like Hunter's Mark or something like that.
Let me see. Yeah, that's a valid point. I have no. Let me just. This is the thing of why I use lightning arrows so rarely. Is just because it's so like.
Yeah, because
it's
you
pain in the
use a
ass to
piece.
figure
You
out how to
use a piece of ammunition. It returns to its normal form. So So yeah, it's when you shoot that arrow, it returns back. So you could have that. You could essentially like cast lightning arrow on any arrow in your quiver and like hold that in your quiver and then use it at any point. But so when you use it disappears.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, if that's like, all right. So if that's the case, then never mind. Never mind that sort of.
Yeah, just give me the damage, honestly.
Well, here, yeah. I'll
On that 30.
give you the damage, but I'm also gonna say instead of that lightning arrow, it's actually gonna be Hail of Thorns at a level 3.
Oh fuck yeah, because that guy's actually within 10. Yeah, that's good. So it's still same dexterity, correct?
I believe so.
Do you think? Roll me the give me the Hail of Thorns. So it's the original attack damage. So it's gonna be.
Yeah, so we're still doing radiant damage. So
Sure.
it's 9 and then 18. If a DC 14 fail, if it's not, that's half as much damage.
On a natural 1. Oh. Fails.
That's pain. And what about this guy as well?
Oh yeah, let me roll for him too. He has a plus what to dexterity? Let's check. Plus 3. On a 15, he succeeds. However,
he's still dead.
I need to check. Give me a moment, because. However, he might be still dead on half damage. So just let me see. Half damage. At 9. He's looking rough. He's looking hella rough as that rain of starlight falls down on him. He's looking riddled. His scales are looking not so great.
Yeah.
Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, we'll do one more moonfire shot here.
For sure. 27 hits.
Let's go. Let's go. And finally, swarm damage. 7. I'm glad my swarm is willing to cooperate with me
Yeah,
tonight.
that's good. We like a good swarm.
Yeah, that concludes my turn.
Okay. At the top of your turn, Yori's gonna burn 2 legendary actions, and you see the claws just head in front of its face again. It gets +5 to its AC. Yori, it's your turn.
In an effort not to obliterate L as he was being flung, Yori has like smashed into the cliff as much as possible.
For sure.
And he turns.
Sorry. Are you alright?
Yeah. Are you?
Never better.
Roll me an
I'm not-
insight. Roll me an insight check. Just for me. Just for me. On a 27.
I have
You get-
33 hit points.
You look at, like, you can see the blood in kind of trailing out of the armor. Yori's not. He's putting on a brave face right now underneath that helmet.
He's not doing so hot.
As my bonus action, I'll do that in a second. As my action, I'm going to throw Blackroot at the big crab.
Sure.
Shit.
14 misses, just shing, and clinks. And like clinks off of the claw, landing into the ground near where the Sahuagin is.
Can I move just a little bit and withdraw Blackroot through the Sahuagin?
I like it.
And I like roll over here and
You are prone, and
yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
you're not
I'm
going
staying
anywhere.
prone.
I like it. You may. You may do so. An 18. It's as it like spins through the air, you hold out your hand to recall and it's like and it just goes directly through this Sahukin. I need you to give me the damage. Oh yeah. Honestly, that is exactly it.
Oh yeah.
That is exactly what you needed. Not expecting it to come back and kill it. It's gone.
Yeah, I like roll over on the top of this thing and just arm out, pull Blackroot all the way back to me, and it collapses as I catch it. And then I'm just gonna, still laying on my back, pull this potion out of a pocket on the front of the armor and down it.
Hell yeah. Ooh, 17? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Anything else for your turn?
No, I'm good.
That guy's gone. Maros, it's back to you. El, you're on deck.
Oh, my AC is back up to 20
For sure.
right now.
Maros, you vibing over there?
I am.
Okay.
Are you gonna do anything on your turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm debating. I think I'm gonna do it again.
I believe. Bonus action fly over there, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Burn a psionic. You're there.
Yep.
Lightning weapon. DC. This is a dexterity save. DC what?
13.
13. Okay. On a 21, succeeds.
Oh my god.
22 is a miss.
Hit. God damn it.
As you burn it with electricity, like all its legs just move towards you, and you see the claw just like go to block.
I'm running.
On your way out, you can use its reaction to slam you. For a 23 to hit, it's just like
Damn it.
okay, 20 points of bludgeoning damage as it swings its claw, hitting you as you leave. Elle, it's your turn.
Mass healing word, everybody except Goot, because he is too far away.
That's right. It's good. Hell yeah. Give me the healing. Give me hell yeah. 10 points of healing to the squad.
Good up, boys.
Any healies, dude.
Any heals are good heals.
Friendly game for a second. How's the crab doing?
The crab is a yellow dot.
Okay.
The crab is a yellow dot. You've done a considerable.
'Cause
You don't.
His yellow dot's all the way over here.
Yeah, he's so large that it's very. Let me move the Sahuagin out
Oh.
of the way. Move the Sahuagin out of the way so you can see. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That is his yellow dot. You've
I was
done
like,
you've done
holy
damage.
shit.
You've done a lot of damage to it. I'm friendly game. You've done a lot of damage to this crab, but it has a bit more fight left in it.
Okay.
I think give me give me a nature check, briefly, as you're just looking just for me. On a 5, crab, big crab.
Good crap. Big.
That's all you know. Crab's a
What?
big crab.
What is he saying, bro?
That's a really cool crab. Giant enemy crab.
He crabbing. Yeah, like, yeah, this, I'm just gonna,
Cannot guiding bolt.
what?
You can ray of frost though, if that's what you're trying to
Yeah.
do. She will get it.
Fucking time, man.
The 23 does not hit. As you go and throw the ice, it's ready for it this time. You see the claw kind of it crashes in the claw and kind of breaks the shards of ice. Anything else? Movement? Anything else?
No,
As a
I
little,
sit.
as a layer action, I'm gonna roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 d8. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The geyser to the south erupts. I don't know why manual stuff, I have to re-put it in as 20 every time. Belitha, it is your turn.
Well,
He's right behind me, isn't she? She's right behind me, isn't she? Come on,
guys,
guys. She's right.
it's just me. Or is that crap huge? I'm going to fucking do nothing because I'll miss. So instead, I won't miss.
Yo.
This is my big brain plan to not miss.
Yo.
Called I can't break his AC anymore, but he isn't wise enough to make a saving throw.
Yo.
Hold the dead right now.
Oh, the dead for sure.
Wisdom save 17. He's
DC
stupid
17. He has a +7.
Why is he so wise?
Old sea
Got a
creature.
big noggin.
Old sea creature moment.
Yeah. Senile.
However, wait.
I call Cap. I call Cap as fuck.
That's a dirty 20.
Objection!
That's a dirty 20.
Looking
That's a dirty 20.
OOC right now. I call Cap as fuck.
Crab brain, tiny. Tiny brain.
Tiny brain.
Crab got
I
a
call Cap.
crab has
Smaller than the point of a pencil.
Well, this crab is big. He has a big. You know, for his size, his brain is average. Okay. For his size, his brain
That's what
is
they
average.
all say.
Average dog has a bigger proficiency than me. That's your saving throw. I have +10. Anyway, again.
That's right. That's right. Okay. I rolled a 13 again. That's fucked up. For a dirty 20.
That was a fun turn.
Roll me on the D100. Real fast.
No.
Just checking something.
I love the just for me D100s.
Friendly game. Roll me a D100.
Friendly.
Also, is this dude fucking banished yet?
Oh, he's probably fully banished, right? That's why I was doing
It takes
this, by the way.
it takes a minute.
Minute? How many rounds? It's been a couple rounds. Oh, so you did at the beginning.
I don't know how
At the
long
beginning.
it's been. It was second round that I
You
did.
rolled exactly. You rolled me a 59 and a 41 here. Those are pretty great. What I will say. Well, the reason I was asking for those because a certain person would not like just a random thing inside his domain. You know this. I know this. There's a moment. Meanwhile, a brief pause between the Sphinx, the large Sphinx, sitting there, just like awkwardly staring at this marrow. The marrow's like speaking in primordial, and you see the smile just like grow bigger on Ali. He's like, yes, I know. You don't know why you're here, yada yada, but you're trespassing. And what you see is he holds up a claw and just motions downward. And the force of gravity just crushes this marrow like he's under a large weight. And he's like, you see him just get compacted down flat. And then you just see Halium's wing just and whip as it's teleported back. Oop. Veltha, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
On an 18, you see like you feel it ahead of you, and you look up, and almost a portal opens, and just blood just sprays down all around you. You hear a voice. See? Next time, give me some warning before you send creatures to my realm. Anyways,
Okay.
it's Sahugin's turn. This one is here is going to move. Spend its action to dash toward you, Maros. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That's the GM layer. There you go. This one's going to move 30 feet and get up to you, Maros. It's going to take a bite at you at advantage for a 19 to hit. Doing 2 piercing damage. Sick. 12 to hit. A 19 to hit. I'm guessing that the 19's hit
Wait a minute. I actually forgot they don't. I'm two-handing.
with a crossbow and an axe. Is it 2 martial weapons in here, or is it just 2 weapons with a light property? How does that work?
I honestly don't know where to find that really features.
Features and traits. I gotta be that guy, you know. Gotta be that guy sometimes.
No, that's a good question.
Dual wielder, separate melee weapon in each hand.
Ah. Alright, so what was that? So is that 8 and 2?
18 and 2.
18 and 2.
That is all what Sugins can do. The crab is going to use its bonus action to exit its defensive position. And it's going to move 40 feet. Up against this rock here. I need everyone in this area to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 20, as you see both of the claws come up. Nice, good, meets it, beats it, hell yeah. Yours would be higher though, because you're close to Yori. So it'd be like 24, correct? However, Maros and Velitha, I need you to make me dexterity saving throws.
Is this an attack?
No, it's an action. That's a fail. 21 is a success. Velitha, if you would. Oh man, this is a cold table tonight. So you guys remember that kind of rhythmic slamming. You guys see the claws just go. And they start beating against the rock next to you, and you just see debris start, chunks of rock just start flying in your direction. That's a lot of ones. You guys are having a good time. A lot of ones. All right. It's 20. $25. 30. 39. 43. 50 points of bludgeoning damage as debris is thrown in your direction. So Velitha, 50 points of damage. Maros, 50 points of damage. Successes, 25 points of damage. And that's its turn.
25, half to 12.
Yeah. For you.
Velitha, your book is on fire again.
It's only once per written, correct? Once per long rest, if I'm not mistaken. You go. You go down, you'll be making death saves on your turn. That's the turn. Coot.
Wanna Hellish Rebuke it?
Sure. DC 17. On a failure, gonna burn its first legendary resistance to succeed. Taking 9 points of damage. Coot, it's your turn. You've seen the crab just break into the rock, throwing boulders and debris at the rest of your group. What do you do?
Ian, you're muted.
Ian. Yeah, Ian, you're muted.
Israel.
You're muted.
muted.
That's right. That's right.
Let's
Get his
go.
ass. Get his ass, Jazz.
Counting it twice.
Doesn't matter.
Get his ass,
Count
Jazz.
it twice.
Get his ass, Jazz.
I was saying, the crab is facing the entire party and its back is towards me, right?
Yes, actually, yes.
Do I have the ability to get advantage attacks on him?
I like your lawyering right now. In
I think
this,
you have to actually hide.
yeah, you would. I don't think so in this situation. How? No, I don't think so in this situation.
Mm. So basically, unless I was hidden.
Yeah, unless you were hidden and yeah, unless you were hidden.
Okay.
You're
I'll
pretty
use
exposed.
nature's veil then. I'll use nature's veil.
Okay, shit. Okay, he's flexing right now. Yeah, you. I like it. You kind of get next to some of the brush that's growing on the coast, on this like rocky coast, and manage to kind of get low. And you're invisible.
Wicked. So now I get advantage,
For
right?
sure. That's right. You're correct.
Let's fucking go, gamer.
24 hits.
Yes. Love to see it. Still doing radiant, of course. Come on, Natty, please.
On 25 hits, yeah.
You know what? I'm at least content that I'm doing damage. That's all that really matters in the end here. And swarm damage. Oh, all right. Thanks, swarm.
Yeah, you know,
Appreciate
it did a good job. You know what?
And with that, I'm also then going to move. What? Where can I move? By the way, how far are these cliffs? Like, how tall are they?
From the ocean, you, oh jeez. They are about like me thinking about D&D space. They're about like a 60-foot or so drop off. You know that the free roamers are fighting further down to the coastline. And actually roll a perception check as you kind of looking here.
Sure.
On a 12, you see Hex like throw his hand axe into Sugan, killing it, and you're looking at kind of Otakoma punching a Marrow champion as Goldwyn is cast Fireball on it at the same time. They are actively engaging with another Marrow champion right now.
Oh.
I think you can only really see that group from here. You don't know what Lunaria, Kleber, and Shexana. You can't see them from here.
Very well. Well, that ends my turn either way.
For sure. At the top of your turn, Yori, the crab
Man, can I fire?
5-foot reach. You're pretty high up, but it's quite large. Crab is going to... You see that kind of bubbling in its mouth? It's going to shoot that compressed water at you, El. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, DC 20.
Fuck me, I guess.
On a 2.
These are attacks, right?
It's a legendary action.
Yeah. But
If it was the legendary action to use a slam attack? Yes, I would say, but it is not an attack. This one is not an attack. Use 2 legend discs, use 2, cost 2. Gonna be 6 portents. Ay, ay, ay. Taking 28 points of damage as you're pushed off of the rock. Falling, I said this was like what? The first step was 15, another 5 up, as you fall 20 feet off of the tower that you're on. Take an additional 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall. L. You'd probably be
Flame strike the crab.
on your turn, for sure.
Fuck.
You'd be here.
It's on my turn. You said L. That's not fair.
Ooh, and that's where you'd be as you fall. So you've taken.
Did I fall over? Why?
Hmm?
Why did I fall over?
Because the crab.
It shot like
Water.
crazy hot
Oh.
water at you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the structure.
You're taking 28 points of acid damage and then 10 bludgeoning damage as you fall off
Looks
like
20 feet.
Everything that does damage is either a spell attack or it's an attack, right?
Wait, how much was that in total? Sorry.
38. What's damage?
Oh, good night.
Oh wait, Maros is dead, right?
Maros is
me
making
too.
saving throws. Oh.
Or only cares because of bingo, I swear to God.
Yep, it is.
He doesn't actually care.
Yeah, Maros is dead, right? And he's like, yeah, he's over there just chilling, having a good time. Yeah, Maros is dead.
Alright. Let's go, bingo, baby.
We have 2 people
Well,
down.
not yet.
And to your question, I think things that do like a direct like hit attack roll would count as an attack. For me, that's how I would rule it. But things that force you to do a saving throw, I wouldn't consider that like you would get the sentinel strike from that. I don't think so.
Okay, but it would be a thing that procs a save. So it'd be like a spell, right? Or
It would be more in line with a spell for sure. For sure, it would be closer to a spell.
doesn't matter. I don't have the slot for it. Okay, I'm gonna. Is this thing close enough to? Like, how tall is this guy?
He's as tall, like you could jump onto him from here basically. Is how tall, how big it is. Like he's right up to where the cliff is. So this is what like from like base ground it was like 20 feet up, and you know from low ground it's probably like what, he's like 30 feet, 30 tall, something like that. He's a large boy. He's a big boy. I think
Booming blade.
I think Yori's like military training, so I'll give you this for free. This is a siege monster. If this thing makes it to Albin, this will be devastating.
No, yeah, I'm cooking him.
For sure.
Give me a sec.
For a 30, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So it's the top, the booming blade damage. So it's the
12 and the. Why is it rolling? So it's 3d8. It's the 10, unfortunately.
10. Okay. The 12 and the 10. Hell yeah.
Or no, wait, hold on. So it's the 13. Sorry, just the way that booming blade works. It takes
it's
the
weird.
extra damage
When it
on
moves.
the hit, and then if he moves, he'll take the 10.
So it's the
So-
13, the 12.
13 and 12, and then I'm gonna smite him.
For sure. All right, give me. That's a lot of things. I gotta. 13, 12 for sure. Okay. And give me the damage. Smite an extra
That's the
12.
radiant.
Radiant. Okay.
and 11 force.
Jeez.
Arsenis, I fix my ire upon you.
As you crash into it, you see it like reels back as you land the blow. It's not like fully on the cliff now. It's like you see the claws just like swinging back as it's like kind of knocked on its side a little bit, and it's like kind of trying to reorient itself in this movie.
Oh, right. Hey, I'm gonna bonus action use discriminate violence and mark this thing for death.
Hell yeah!
Damn.
It's much like Vow Entity.
I don't know if I'm gonna beat a 30, but I'm gonna re-roll that first hit just to see if I crit.
Sure.
Nope. Okay. But all right. So and then rolling second attack.
Oh,
There we go.
that's a
That'll
crit.
do it. That's a crit. Give me the damage. Jesus Christ. And this is a crit because
It
it
gets
gets the necrotic. Yeah. This is like the first time you got the necrotic, right? Holy shit.
I don't think I've crit with the sword.
With the giant buster
Big
sword.
chungus
With the plays guts scene. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You just got what it is.
As you're Carson, this I fix my ire upon you. He holds his hand up, like power a gray skull, and there's a flash as the sword appears in his hand mid-swing down upon this thing.
And it's not quite there. But
Can
you
I
see-
smite him again? I can't. Or it's once per...
Is it?
No, one of these I can't do again. I think I can do Divine
You can
Smite
smite again. You can't do the Force one.
Eldritch Smite.
You can't do Eldritch Smite, but you can do Divine Smite. Yes, as many times you can, as many spell slots as you have, basically.
Copy that.
You don't want to know the number that I wrote down, by the way. Unless you do, I will tell you. I'll friendly game tell you if you want to know what number.
Shit. Is it 5? Is the number 5?
Holy shit! Describe to me how you cook
Oh,
this
Lord.
crab.
Yeah, he pulls the sword down. I think with the first strike, it appears in his hand, accelerated out of hammer space into this thing's carapace, and he switches to overhand, so it's upside down, and everything in the armor fires at once. There's a flash of off-gassing from his shoulders, and I drive the sword down, and there's a crack as I split into the shell.
Yeah, there's a first time that you've noticed that this carapace has been extremely armored, and as you try to just like crack into it, you hear that kind of loud, high-pitched noise as this crab just like is whining, and falls, and you hear the Sahukin start yelling. There's still some alive. And you hear Veltha, you get a message. Almost done down here. Are you guys okay?
Oh, right. So this isn't the entire fight. There's still a couple.
There is another. Kook would know this, but there's another Marrow champion down on the beach, and about like 20 other Sahukin. This was a portion of the group.
I'll transmit back saying like cleaning up stragglers. We're good. And I say there's a pause between we're good as I look directly at Maros.
Yeah, you see Mars
Right.
just like not. He's looking fucked up. Like,
And then I look over at Elle and then I say we're good.
Shaxon is probably just on the beach, like Lennar is like stabbing into freaking Sahugan. Like, they seem like they're good up there. And you see like you see a skull minotaur, just like a fully just like skeleton minotaur, like swinging an axe. Just like they seem like they're okay. I mean, we're almost okay down here too. So there was like, yeah, I mean,
because this thing fell unconscious or fucking died.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move my discriminate violence to whichever of these two looks healthier.
yeah, they're both pretty healthy, honestly.
Yeah, one of them just feels.
I like
me,
that.
It feels me looking at him before the helmet fully turns.
I like the Veltha around Veltha is just covered in blood. She's looking at like Elle and Maros like, yeah, we're good. You know, the vibes are okay.
Average.
It's average.
Harvey.
Truly. Is that it for your turn? Sorry. Maros, I need
That
you.
was it for me.
Yeah, Maros, I need you to make me a death saving throw. C10. Roll me a D20.
Right now and stand up.
Yeah, crit. That's one failure. L, I need you to do me the same. Roll me a D20. That's 2 failures.
Fuck me, I guess.
Shit.
Veltha, it is your turn. Do so who can stand. Still prepared. Still thinking that there's others down on the beach. Surely we can win this attack. Though our siege monster is dead as well.
I'm going to use weakest fucking healing word you've ever seen on L.
Smart. 6 points. You're back up, L. With 6 points of healing.
Bonus action. And then I'm going to do Firebolt Twin spell on these boys.
For sure, yeah. I like it. $26 to fucking hell. Okay.
Oof.
So it's the same attack on the both of them, right? It's so fucking sick.
We rolled it last time, so
Yeah, that's right. That's fucked up because they're probably both yellow. They're both red after that. As you like roll that blue flame and just like splits off. Crashes into the both of them. And they both take 24 points of damage. They are both looking giga fucked in one shot.
Big
Anything else?
hurtin'.
Anything else you got? Movement?
friendly game. If I ran up to Maros, could I give him a potion?
No, you could not.
I couldn't remember what the ruling was
Yeah.
on that.
It'd be an action. It'd be an
Okay,
action to do so. Yeah.
Yep, just making sure. All right,
For
then
sure.
I am going to run away,
Very smart.
and that's it.
Good point.
This
Bell.
one. So who can hear is going to. Oh, this is like such a bad time. He's gonna try and move up here. Try and swing up at you, Maros. Or sorry, Yori. I did it that time. What the hell? That's crazy. For a 20 to hit.
20 hits me.
Doing 3 sick piercing damage. For 14 to miss. For a 9. Okay. This one is going to just move.
Sorry, so with resistances, am I taking 1 or 2 damage?
We round up in this house. we round up in this house, but it's probably a fucking. We round up. That's such a weird. 3 is so weird.
I'm still in yellow dot territory.
That's all that they got. Kook, it's your turn. Kook's fucking vibing. He's like, I knew.
Yeah, just enjoying the view, you know.
Truly, you're watching the battle down below. You're like, dang, I didn't know those. You see, like John kind of jump off of. Like X gives John a boost and he jumps in the air and just like board breaker, like shoots arrows at some of the Sahuagin. And you see Hex like running at the marrow.
Jesus Christ.
It's like, that's a good view.
Question.
Yeah.
So these guys are the Sahuagin are up on a cliff, right?
Yeah, they moved up onto the cliffs here.
Is the crab obstructing the view to
The
like
crab has fallen down, so we consider like prone, even though like it wouldn't have been able to do that in life. It's fucking dead. So yeah, you could attempt to shoot them at long range from here. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I could definitely shoot them at a long range from here because it's like 150 feet is like my cap, and that starts like falling off. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we can still do it. It's fine.
When I say you should be nowhere near a fight, honestly, you could be in another map.
Yeah. No, it like 600 feet tops, literally.
Yeah,
like
if you do disadvantage is, and honestly, you're fine.
Yeah.
That's why I like new sharpshooter, because it's like, yeah, at disadvantage, I'm just gonna shoot.
Yeah.
And I hit a normal one.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll Nature's Veil again, so I can keep the
Be invisible. Oh yeah, so they don't know where you are. Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. And keep the advantage attacks and stuff. I'm gonna first start with the one by Yori.
For sure.
That will.
It's gonna be a straight roll.
No, because it's still within my effective range, right?
Yeah, 150 is beyond the further one.
Oh, that's right. It's 130. You're fine. Sorry.
Yeah, because the other one's 145
That's
and
right.
one's 130. If the guy that was 145, that was like 1 or 2 blocks
Just
more,
closer.
then
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah, you're
Our
perfect.
advantage.
Yep, 25 definitely hits.
Okay.
I'll be real.
Yeah,
These guys have fucking 8 HP. He dead.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's dead.
You literally, Velitha nearly killed them in one hit.
Yeah, we're just picking up the scraps here, you know. And then the last guy, yeah,
For sure. Give me the damage.
dead. They're both dead.
Yeah, describe to me how you finish these last two. As obviously like during the same time that you see Yori bring down the crab, you see Velitha throw fire on these two. Describe to me how you finish these last two.
So Kook basically sees the 2 wounded Sahuagins move up into the cliffs, slightly a bit more obscured, but still perfectly tracking them. Kook loads 2 arrows into his moonfire. Just with a slight adjustment, lets them go.
Holy shit.
And both are down instantaneously.
It's literally like you just like take a knee and you like test the air, kind of readjust your glasses. Like I get all the time in the world. Like as like madness is happening on, like Yori's like.
Kook is looking up to the left, you know, adjusting like the waves and how like the wind is affecting like the sort of swells of things. It's like, oh, okay.
Fucking, fucking Elle and Maris are dying over there, and it's like you're having that good time. It's like dun, 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 dun. Like, huh. There's 2 shots. It's like from the longest possible range, lining up the perfect shot. Just these arrows. You're about to like swing and turn around to like get these 2 Sahuagin, and just like hit into the 2 of them, and they both fall simultaneously.
If you'll let me, I was about to turn and grab this guy and jump off onto the other one. So I think I turn and grab him, and as I grab him, the arrow goes through his skull
Exactly.
in my hand. Like, ugh.
Yeah, it's like kind of blood splatter on you. Like, oh,
Man.
that's okay. You guys,
Just drop him off the cliff.
I'll throw him off like a rag doll.
you guys have cleared combat.
Easy. Easy peasy. Well, at least for me. I don't know about some others.
Cook, rolling perception check.
Yes.
On a dirty 20, you look down, you see Shexana now. You see Lunaria like moving, teleporting forward and like cutting into two Sahugan, and you see this large skeletal minotaur with a great axe kind of fighting a marrow. And you see Kleber run forward, spinning his glaive, and you see this kind of divine, it's like fey energy moving on the tip of the glaive as it just cuts into the marrow, and you see the marrow just and fall.
Would I have not have been able to see those things with a 16, by the way?
Not in detail. You can obviously with the dirty 20, you can see. With the
Alright,
16,
I'm
you would have
just
saw probably Hexed and John's group. But not Shexana. And
Alright, I'm saying
Kleber's group.
Kook Blast's work here. That box is getting ticked for this one.
I love it. Tells our RV bingo. It's competitive, you know. You don't
It
take any
is.
prisoners. As you guys clear combat, next to combat, what do you guys do?
Well, I'm gonna take off my veil and start making my way over to everyone. Sort of assessing the horrific damage of things.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down here and lay on hands. Actually, why am I healing you? You're the healer.
Actually, we didn't quite. I need Maros. We didn't quite execute initiative. I need Maros. I need you to roll me another death saving throw. I shouldn't have finished initiative because somebody's still
what I
down.
should do.
Somebody's still down.
I'm here, so let me. I can make it to him. I'm just gonna.
Success.
You want 40 HP?
Sure.
Yeah, Maros, you're back up with 40 points of HP as you like snap up. What do you guys do?
From what Kook was perceiving, the other team basically finished the fight down below, right? Or
Yeah, kind of at the same time you guys finished.
Hmm. Well, in that case, is there anything I can grab off of the crab?
Give me a survival check.
Survival check.
Not much. This carapace is very tough, and you would have to spend a couple of days to really try and harvest this crab.
Mm.
I'm gonna give you the help action with this.
Sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
On a 16, the crack that Yori made, you're able to stick your hand in. Just enough size enough for you to put your hand in. What do you do?
Is it already cooked crab technically?
No, technically, no.
No. Oh.
No, not yet. We could light a fire under it. Might take a little while.
That does bring up a good sort of question. Is it quicker to just like set the crab ablaze and cook it from like that?
What I will say is you know that you can stick your hand in and grab some of the crab meat out of it. And I would say that this like, you know, pure white crab meat that you pull out is...
You fit this inside of it.
I'm gonna hold out the Gatecrasher talisman.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Are you sure? Are you sure, Yori?
It's reusable. Or so I'm told.
Well,
I just don't want to stand on this side of it.
all right. Well, very well. Thank you. I'll use Yori's talisman.
Okay.
Help her crack open the crab a bit more.
Alright, where's my freaking actual physical note? It is an object. It automatically does. Yeah, it's on its. It is an object. You roll me 5d8. Roll me 5d8. 27. 27. Times 3 is 81. Makes sense?
Yeah. I pull this out of the bag and give it to you, and then I go into the bag again as I'm walking over behind this rock. I pull out a crowbar.
As you like blast through the carapace, the hole is now big enough to where like you could stick your head in fully and like have room to spare. You've broken a sizable piece of the under. This is like the under. You kind of broke into the top of it, right? You swung your sword down into it. Yeah, you can break into the top shell now. Like it's enough for you to like. It's about like what 10-foot hole is now on top of it, not just a crack anymore.
Well, yeah, I guess in that regard, let's try to salvage as much meat from it as possible, and we'll just have a nice, healthy, hearty seafood dinner.
Sure,
I love that.
What I will say is that this cooked crab on a short or long rest. On a short rest, sorry. Any people who eat this get to double their hit die roll. If that makes sense. So like if your hit die is like a 1d8 plus whatever, it's now a 2d8 when you have this crab meal.
Ooh.
You get enough to be able to feed the whole party for one of the crab meal. So if you want to put that in your in your inventory as the Great Crab Meal.
The
You can pick
Great
it up at
Crab.
Long John's. The Great Crab Meal. It feeds the whole family, and that's the tagline, by the way. It feeds the whole family.
Okay. Feeds the whole family.
The whole family. So anytime like you just tell me that you're using it, and it would be double during that feast. For that. And I won't even let you roll the culinary roll. I will just say like, yeah, you cook it well.
Gotcha.
Unless you, no, I'm not gonna let you waste. This is like high quality ingredients. You can't mess up high quality ingredients, all right?
Better ingredients, better
But
pizza.
it's truly crab pizza. If you make a freaking crab pizza, I'm gonna flip my shit, dude. I'm gonna be like, hey man,
Mediterranean
pizza with the Alban pizza with the homies. But yeah, you're able to get enough crab meat to feed everyone like well. That's not just like a skimpy meal either.
Nice.
Yeah. Anything else anyone want to grab or look at while you're here in this section of the coast? Kind of approaching behind you, Velitha, kind of running up, you see Lunaria like, is everyone okay up here? Chixana told me to check. I'm just like doing, You can already see her kind of like a little bit bloodied. Yeah, so you don't even need to roll for this. Like, you see her like a little bit bloodied, and she's like kind of wiping off her daggers. Oh, you guys had a giant crab up here? How was that?
Crabby.
I'm gonna point to Yori and be like, he wrote it.
He rode the crab? That's actually... Oh, the big guy rode the crab. Jeez. Whatever. And you can already see her kind of like putting her daggers away. Chixana said find any or grab any materials you can find that we can bring back for the case, and that's about it. We're just trying to take a little... I guess we'll meet back at the camp, everyone together, and kind of go over everything. But yeah, you can kind of see you see Lunaria just kind of walk back up toward the coastline where the original camp was. So yeah, if you guys want investigations, perceptions, anything that that you think you can use to find things, info to bring back.
I shall perceive.
Sure. Natural
Very much.
20.
Holy shit.
So Maris, you remember seeing this as before when you came down. It wasn't just the unit that was here. There was also materials. And you look over and see them. Weapons, spears, swords, all like grafted out of sea things. You can look at the weapons that were made out of sea creatures like urchins and animal kind of bones, things forged as well. Also,
Craftsmanship.
you start grabbing kind of some of the weapons. Also, you see like the crab. You can gather that the crab was the siege, kind of the implement for siege, but you also see like other things, like things to aid in breaking down a gate. You see like kind of ladders and like ladders made out of once again like animal bone and like fish bones, and you see like kind of just other things that feel like this is going to be a long engagement, and this doesn't seem like, it seems like one of those groups. You look around at the weapons, it looks just like, I'll say it just looks strange to you. Though you do get all their implements that you find, for sure. Yori, as you look around with 13, you start to look at the gear on the Sahuagin right next to you. But this is your first time encountering them and looking at them. You see that this one had like a light kind of scaled armoring, general kind of urchin short sword. And 13, there's a mark where his neck, kind of on his chest, there's a mark on his chest. It looks like a symbol of some kind.
I will take the little black book out of its pocket and I will sketch the symbol.
Sure.
As I'm walking around, I'm gonna pick up as many of these like weapons and other items, some crab shell and like I don't know, like one of the heads of the Sahuagin.
Yes,
maybe
for sure.
Just how many pounds of things is that to make sure I get like one of everything, basically?
Probably like 50 to 80, maybe.
Okay.
About 50 pounds of things. Enough for you to comfortably carry on the next 2 days back.
I'm still easily unencumbered.
But yeah. Veltha, is there anything you were wanting to look around the scene before you guys head up to the camp? As you check around.
I would have just been during all this, like I would have, had the crab and all that, but I would just be instantly like going into trance and just taking a breath while we have time.
As you kind of go and to sit down, you hear Kimaris's voice. Interesting. You fared well during the fight. This smells of him. Be careful, my Thrine. You feel her kind of push back into the periphery of your mind. Still there watching. Waiting for a moment. For you to slip. For a moment where you can't get the job done by yourself. Elle, what are you doing as you are there, bruised, sitting at the side of the wall? Is there anything that you're looking for? Elle?
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Jazz.
Let's go.
on the bingo board.
Let's go.
Jazz is too tired. Woo!
Yeah, baby.
Baby, that's what I hear, baby.
That's what I'm looking
I'm
for.
looking for a real baby. Woo! Sorry.
What happened indeed.
Yeah, so as you are there, just sitting there, bruised, bloodied, is there anything you're looking for? You know that you need to find some certain evidence and things to bring back to Albin with, the free roamers and tow. But as you're sitting there, are you looking for anything?
No, I'm looking for a bed.
You are pretty fucked up.
I do be
Well-
fucked up.
You can make your way toward the base camp. You already see from here. I think you don't have to roll for this. You see Otakoma, the automaton. You look at it and you're like, it's such a strange thing to see. It's such a thing that you've read about in the books of the Dezoran Manor of historical accounts, but you're seeing this just brief historical accounts, honestly, of archaeological digs. You're seeing one moving and actively working, an automaton from the past. And on its back, you see a frogkin from the basin. A little wizard hat on. You see that he is talking to a Tacoma as they're kind of walking back up towards the base camp.
Wait, Josh.
What's up?
One more thing before I fully
Sorry,
leave the
God.
crowd.
Sure.
I swear to God.
Am I able to get any broken pieces from the crab's shell?
I figured someone might ask. Give
I've got some of this.
me a survival check.
Okay.
Give me a survival check. On a 9, you're able to get one piece that you think with the right blacksmith, they could forge it into a shield. Or with the right smither, blacksmith. Smithing tools, honestly. They could forge it into a shield. But you're not sure. You kind of pick up just a jagged piece of the shell that you broke off with the talisman, and you're like, hey, maybe it could work. I mean, you're not 100% sure about it. As you guys are gathering evidence and things here, is there anything else anyone wanted to grab before you guys make it back to the base camp?
No.
Okay.
No.
No. Okay, just thought I'd ask. Who knows?
No.
As you guys climb way back up toward camp, you see.
I mean, should I have a kick around and see if we're missing anything here? Or
You in a minute.
because there's nothing we would
Yeah,
want to grab here.
Yeah, nothing.
Not really.
Nothing here. Because you grab all the evidence that you think is important. As you head up, you see that there's a fire already started. Hext is looking over, kind of patching up John, and it's like, not our roughest tumble. Not a roughest tumble, but not too bad. He's like, hey, Maros. Let's roll one together.
You're in a schmug.
Of course. And you can already see him he looks a bit hurt, but he looks, he's putting on a brave face. He's like,
He looks like he wants to smoke.
he's like, let's head over here. And you two kind of just head off toward the cliff. Chexana is going over with Kleber with some materials. And it's like, okay, so I would think maybe Yori, you, Chexana, Kleber kind of get together and kind of gather your materials together are going over all the evidence that you found. Velitha, you already said you're just in a trance. Kook, what are you doing as you kind of hit this area before you guys are kind of crashed for the night? Think like you see Golden, you're like, how did you all fare? I see some of you are a little bit injured, but
Oh, we're fine.
good. If anything, Otacoma can look at any injuries that you've all sustained, but just let me know if you need any help. And you get a big clap on the back from Hack. He's like, you didn't think I saw your shooting from up top the cliff. It was good work. I had a brief moment to look. Here.
Thanks.
And he kind of hands you it's like a gourd. It's like, I took this off of Corpus. Share a drink with me.
I'll be more than happy to.
And the two of you kind of share a drink behind the fire. But Elle, you kind of head Do you head by yourself, Elle? Or do you
Yeah.
You head off by yourself, and as you kind of look over the group, both of the groups together, you feel at ease that no one died today. Though you were in immediate danger, you're able to keep your group safe. And as you kind of go to sit, I guess, beside a tree and tend your wounds, that's where we're going to end it.
Oh, yeah.
Good work, guys. Good work.
Did you say Elle went off by herself, like we split up?
No, not that kind of, not that kind of split up. Fuck you.
Fuck.
I thought about that at the very beginning when like the NPCs don't count.
Yeah, they don't.
Dude,
Yeah,
I was,
we didn't
I
really
should-
split us, and when we jumped down the cliff, I mean, like the two witches were still up at the top, but everyone eventually slid down.
Yeah,
and there was
there-
just a sort of
there- you
mutual
guys
fuck you from both
could've-
sides.
You guys could have
I
fought.
thought we were
with,
pretty stealthy.
Yeah, you guys were stealthy. You were very stealthy. The only one who really noticed you was the Merrill, but it was great because the natural 20 really helped you guys scale pretty undetected.
Hell yeah.
I think another thing that really made sense was like, oh, they were like, oh shit, we're under attack in two fronts, and that kind of really brought the alert level up too. But actually 3 fronts, honestly. But yeah, good job, guys. That crab was I've been working on that crab for a minute, and you guys did very well.
Hell yeah.
Very smart to banish that marrow. That was fucking sick. That was awesome. Hell yeah, guys. Good work. We will
Oh
see
yeah,
you
we did some
all.
cool shit.
You did some very cool shit, honestly. We will see you guys next time as the group returns back to Alban to go over what they found and to gain the support of Exalt. We'll see you guys next week, same time, same place. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.